Arthars Magnum.
Hello, hello. 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 Yeah, why you let it throw at them? They don't know one. Take the black one over here, let her eat. Why you going to disturb them while they're eating? Best ninja in the game right here, who? Your mom? Yeah, your mom's pretty sneaky, man. You should have seen the way she sneaked into my room last night. Holy, she's the best ninja I ever seen. Whoa! I'm kidding! Relax! Holy, that was clearly a joke, man! Retake? What did you mean? We have to redo the video. We have to redo the video better. Corrupted? No. Let me just say yesterday take wasn't very good. And I talked to some people. And they were very interested with my take regarding the ultimate. They want to know the good and bad points so that they can use that as feedback. So I'm like, holy shit, okay, I will make a better one. Yeah. I don't remember doing a DSR review. I really don't remember doing a DSR review. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I don't remember doing a DSR. Since when did I do a DSR review? What? Huh? Wait, since when did I do this? This fight is not about how good you are. This fight requires you to play more. This fight requires way more consistency than any other ultimate you ever proc. I ever proc, at least. And bro, I look so young. Bro, look at this guy. I now finally understand why people start hating me. Look at this, look at this. Look at that. That guy looks good. Look at this. No wonder nowadays. I am glad to say it's actually not easy. I don't think people. Bro, look at me. There's a multi-part video? Yeah. Anyway, I just quickly looked through the timestamp, right? Yeah. Today I will be taking up the clear video also, and then I will talk about the mechanics. Not mechanics, I'm sorry. Talk about the phase, yeah. So we gotta go phase by phase. What was good, what's not bad. Yesterday is just yapping. Yeah. Today we make it better. That guy wasn't a soft unk. Fuck, man. I think I need to get some sun, man. Maybe it's because of the pale. Yeah. Fuck. Okay, yeah. I'll do it. I heard there's a maintenance later. Yeah. Yesterday was just yapping. Today we... Oh. What the hell is Guya meat? Is it a mission? Fuck, at this point, I think I need to try a black hole. Black hole set. What, bro? But the parties are not feeling though. It's prime time now. Yeah, bro, the party are not feeling. I want to join one that's like ready to go. Otherwise, I'll be sitting in PF forever. Oh, phase 3. Oh. Yeah, I need a black hole party now. Fuck, all the black hole party is only 1 people, man. I mean, DSR is not gonna happen. You have a new ultimate coming out. People won't be doing the old ultimates now. If you haven't cleared the old ultimates before Dancing Man came out, you literally ain't gonna really find a party and clear unless number 1 you got friends, or number 2 you wait until October. Yeah. People are always gonna be doing the latest one whenever the latest one drop. Hey Taco, what up, man? Oh shit, server going down in 3. Wait, I thought waifu say it's at 1.
I saw it in 3 hours.
Oh fuck, I thought it's 1. That's why I stream. I thought I can stream until 1 and then go for lunch.
I thought it's also 1.
Oh no. So we only got... Shit. No, it's 1. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, it's 11 p. Yeah. It's not 3 hours. No.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. It's 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock. Wait, it's 2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock. Yeah. It's 2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock. 11 Pacific would be my 2 p.m. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. We got time. My bad, wrong info. Holy shit, man. You don't even know how to do time zone. Classic misinfo. Yeah, anybody progging black hole? . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Black hole set 1. Black hole. Holy shit, dude! No one's joining. I mean, it is all expected, right? Like right now, PF is all gate capped at P3, P4. You know. Even though you got to P4 like right now, right? It's so difficult to find a group to fill. Like you need to wait until like the general people get to P4, then you can start getting like actual quality. You know, P4 practice. Like right now, right now all those people at P4, P5, if there's even any. I feel really bad because, dude, you're gonna be taking one whole day. You're gonna be sitting in PF 12 hours, maybe just getting one party, you know? And then after that, in that one party, maybe you get 3 pulls. Like one day, you are looking at maybe three proc pulls. It's so like, I mean, it's so like time consuming, you know? End of the month will be better though. I think maybe week 4 next week, a lot of groups should be. I mean, a lot of PF should be in P4 already. Yeah, like we will start seeing a lot more P4. Yeah, you see all these like P4 fresh, 15 minutes prime time, no one joining. Yeah, it's crazy. Like that's the problem with PFing. You know, you can be fast, you can be like good, but you will reach a point where you're gonna be end up waiting for people. You know. This one, I guess. Let me join you. Hey, Gorlian, what up, man? Yeah, we play a bit. Later, near the maintenance, then we do the review. Yeah. Wait, this guy is not a... I thought we have a healer. No. This guy is a melee. Oh, no, he's a healer. He's just fucking with me. You know, transfer run. Yeah, I got 6 more transfer run. I need to run on my main. Then after that, my remaining day before maintenance, I need to slam maybe trans 1 on my assassin. The thing I see on Twitter, they'd rather do Looper than Forsaken. I mean, Forsaken is too much, man. Yeah. Forsaken is definitely too much. Forsaken is like, you learn it, and then 1 split second, you forget in one of the 8 set, and then you just die. And then it's like, oh, so demoralizing. And then after that, even if you do it correctly, or even if you know what you're doing, every single set, you're looking over your shoulder. Is anybody gonna fuck up? You know? Forsaken is rough. Yeah, Forsaken is rough. Yeah, that's my Ion... My Ion 2 character is getting hot, man. Bro, my Ion 2 character is in every single freaking... Anytime people mention Ion 2, my character is there, man. My character is the face of Ion 2. Bro, and then you know what? There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Bro, my character is hot as fuck. My character is unique, pretty, sexy, cute, adorable, all at the same time. I'm sorry, man. You know? Fuck, man, have you guys seen the K-pop star that they collaborate? Those K-pop stars don't even look anything near to my goddess. You know? Like K-pop my ass. Everyone does something different for cone stack. Ball. You know, the reason why people keep wanting to change strat because they really think that is a better strat. The thing is, Forsaken is not a mechanic. That is a god tier brain dead strat that will save your life. It doesn't matter what strat you have. Fuck, you can even implement auto marker. Fuck, you can even install the RGB debuff color coded thingy to help you visually. You ain't gonna find an easy way, shortest way, the best time to get a mechanic done without actually suffering it every pull. It is what it is. It's those type of mechanics. There's no shortcut. Yeah. You are just shifting this type spot to another type spot. You are not really gonna be like eliminating type spot. Oh, yo, this strat is the best. This strat got 0 near pixel perfect movement. This strat has so much leeway. No, there's no such thing. It doesn't matter what strat you do. There's always this 1 or 2 pinpoint in the 1 or 2 odd or even tower that people have to be like very specific. It is what it is. It is just those. It is just that type of mechanic. There's no shortcut. And then you're gonna do it 8 times. It doesn't matter whether if you do it once. It doesn't matter whether your teammate do it once. All it takes is someone to blink in one of the 8 set and then it's a GG. It's a wipe. It's just one of those mechanics, right? It's a brutal mechanic, man. It's probably one of the hardest mechanic, I think. To like do, redo, learn, relearn. In any ultimate, I think. I don't even think limit cut was this bad. You know? Curious how the Guild Wars 3 do. Do you have a trailer for the Guild Wars 3 Summerfest? I heard that they talk about Guild Wars 3 and it doesn't seem that it's gonna be that good compared to what they did to Guild Wars 1 and 2. I mean, obviously, right? Guild Wars 3 obviously should be, and most likely will be a different game, right? But you know, like I think a lot of people were like having very big reservation regarding what this game actually is going to become. Seem like the same game already.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this land,
apparently nobody even knew this is Guild Wars 3.
One stands above all others. Our wonder.
Because apparently it looks completely different from what they expect.
I see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all. We cannot guarantee your comfort, or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
People didn't even expect this is Guild Wars 3. I mean, obviously they can't show much, right? They don't have much, right? Okay, I heard that they are gonna make this game very console control centric. So it's not. I mean, people are already like, wait, what is this, a console game or a PC game? They apparently they are gonna be focusing on making the control more like accessible for console players. You know, the controls. Yeah. This graphic doing event with another 100 player, I need a better PC. You thought it was another game? Yeah, it's completely different, yeah. I mean, still nothing going on, right? But I think they have like a showcase and they talk about how the game would be, should be, and what they are focusing on this time. It seems that the world versus world large scale shit is gonna be like scaled down. They want to kind of like make it like more instance, like more controlled, like lesser people. They don't want to make it like you need a lot of people to do stuff together. Like I mean, they're gonna go modernize basically. Yeah. But then again, it's still like what, 2 years away, right? Probably they will. Yeah, we will know more stuff eventually. Yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Hey everyone. This weekend is massive for ArenaNet and most importantly for all of you in the Guild Wars community. Yesterday, we announced Guild Wars 3, the first major new game in the Guild Wars franchise in over a decade. We're going to tell new stories in a different era of Tyria, and when it's ready, you can join us. We wouldn't have got to this moment without the millions of players who've enjoyed Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2, and the entire team at ArenaNet is proud to share this moment with all of you. We'll have much more to share about Guild Wars 3 in the months ahead, but today, we're here to talk about the games you're already playing. I want you all to know our studio is committed to actively developing Guild Wars Reforged and Guild Wars 2 for many years to come. We are not replacing your favorite games, we'll be supporting them. We know this is not the norm, but it's something our studio has been preparing for, and to explain why, it's worth looking back.
You know why they have to do this? Just in case Guild Wars 3 is fucked. At least you can go back to Guild Wars 2. But the moment Guild Wars 3 pop off, and obviously Guild Wars 2 players will move over, eventually, slowly, then they will end support for Guild Wars 2. It is what it is. Right?
When Guild Wars 1 was our only live game, we faced a similar moment concerning the future of the franchise. And as we shifted our focus to Guild Wars 2, we moved most of the studio to work on it. New content in Guild Wars 1 slowly went away year over year before stopping entirely as we approached the release of Guild Wars 2.
Like, if you are a Guild Wars 2 player, you gotta understand, right? Bro, there is no shot you think that your game should support just because of you and your small community, and no new players gonna come in and there's no future in the game, and then you continue to just sit on Guild Wars 2. Like, how long do you want to play Guild Wars 2? What, you want to play Guild Wars 2 like World of Warcraft player 30 years, 50 years, 70 years? At some point, you're going to move on. At some point, you're going to shift, right? And for World of Warcraft, they shift into, say, Classic. They shift into, say, like, you know, potentially Classic Plus, if they're going to announce it at BlizzCon in September. But eventually, your player base need to shift to somewhere. You know, your player base need to shift. Either they move on, you know, like all good things, everything going to come to an end. I guess I will quit. You know, like how FF11 players don't want to come to 14. And then they rather just quit 11 totally, or they just stay in 11 and, you know, with a small community, which is fine. I'm not saying that it's not okay. If the studio, if the game company can support that, that would be great, obviously, right? But eventually you will reach a point that it will become, is it worth it? Final Fantasy 11 at one point was not worth it. That's why they wanted to make Final Fantasy 11 like a mobile game. They want to port it over to a mobile game to preserve 11 in like a mobile game. But ended up, you know, still very popular, people are still on it, people still play it today. Now they actually got new players going in, so you know, that works. So Guild Wars 2 and 3 probably, hopefully will be like that also. You know, maybe people will bounce around, maybe Guild Wars 3 is garbage, and then people rather still play Guild Wars 2, and then they, you know, they have to balance it out and support both. But eventually, let's just say if Guild Wars 3 succeed, they will just, like Guild Wars 1, they will have to move over. It is what it is, you know?
Guild Wars is a very different game than its sequel, and by making the decision we did, we lost the ability to explore that space. We are not repeating the same approach as we did all those years ago. If we did, we would have stopped development on Guild Wars 2 more than a year.
They will eventually.
Instead, we've continued live development on Guild Wars 2.
This is just assurance,
PR
PR assurance.
Store, and we've released 3 expansions in 3 years.
Now, obviously, I hope that Guild Wars 2 will continue to stay good. But at the same time, do you really think that they don't want Guild Wars 3 to succeed? Obviously, they want Guild Wars 3 to succeed, right? And if Guild Wars 3 succeed, and it's brand new, and it's better, obviously, it will be natural that people go from 2 to 3, right? I think, yes, you want to assure your players, but I think you also need to be like, we have to get them over to a better game, you know? That's just how it is, right? It should
Guild
be,
Wars
it must
2
be.
thrive, all while ramping up development for Guild Wars 3 simultaneously in the background. At the same time, we tested something new with Guild Wars 1 by reinvesting in the game and creating Guild Wars Reforged to see what would happen. And what we learned was clear. When we support these worlds, players show up, both returning veterans and entirely new fans of the Guild Wars franchise. Those experiences shaped how we're handling this moment. So here's our new commitment: Guild Wars Reforged, Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 3 when it launches. All 3 games share the world of Tyria. They are intentionally very different in design, in experience, and where they sit on the timeline. Whichever one is your home, and you're welcome to pick more than one.
Actually, if you think about it, it's pretty smart also. Because they are trying to do like what World of Warcraft is doing, right? Rather than dissolving the community, right? They just, I mean, obviously this is if they can handle, okay? Blizzard already cannot fucking handle. There's bugs, there's shit going on. There's like, the game is barely runnable right now, right? So if they can do it, actually it's really smart. Because then you can be like, oh, you can play all 3. Like you can play the whole Guild Wars universe. You know what I mean?
Continue to develop.
Like World of Warcraft player, you don't want to try retail, it's okay, you play Classic. Okay, Classic is getting to the point that it's getting boring also. They're gonna have Classic Plus, you know?
It for years to come. So next, Stephen Clark Wilson, our game director for Guild Wars, is going to walk you through what this means for our original game. And then Josh Davis, game director for Guild Wars 2, will talk about what's next for Guild Wars 2.
Holy fuck, Guild Wars 1 was still nostalgic.
The original Guild Wars, now rebranded as Guild Wars Reforged, has been making up for lost time. Partnering with co-developer 2 Weeks Games, we fully integrated the game with Steam, including Steam Deck support. In the first month, about half of Steam players tried it on Steam Deck. We also simplified access. Anyone who has ever purchased a single campaign can now play all the campaigns at no additional cost. Next, we're applying what we learned about Steam Deck controls and UI to bring Guild Wars Reforged to mobile devices. The relatively small screen on the Steam Deck forced us to reconsider what the user experience should look like. We also learned a lot going the opposite direction, making sure the game looks right and plays right on a 4K monitor. A typical phone these days has a very high resolution display, and we needed to adapt the UI to these high resolution displays, but they're in a small form factor. Mobile players will join the same live servers as PC players, and existing PC players will be able to access the game on mobile instantly and free of charge. We can't wait for longtime players to carry around Guild Wars in their pockets, and also join all the new players. We also recently shipped 2 new dungeons. Their success has given us the confidence to begin work on an entirely new type of content, which is just now getting underway. Stay tuned.
Guild Wars 1 was a good game, man.
Hey everyone. Like Colin said, we plan to support Guild Wars 2 for years to come. My priority is to make sure this community remains a place that you're excited to call home. That said, the road ahead looks a little bit different than what's come before. The next 18 months are an opportunity for us to take on some exciting projects that we've wanted to work on, the kind of projects that don't really fit in expansions. So we have 4 major initiatives to share today, and one very important caveat. Let's go through the headlines first, then each in more detail. First off, we're building a new Hall of Monuments system that will connect Guild Wars 2 with Guild Wars 3. This will let you carry your accomplishments forward over to 3. Next up, we're going to modernize and polish
See? They are already thinking about it already. You see what I mean?
Guild Wars 2. We want to bring our older content up to more current design standards, address player concerns, and improve developer workflows. The third is for our World vs. World players. We're actively
they want to move people over. Obviously, they should.
The first in over a decade. And the fourth announcement is a new open world map set in Ore, bridging the Tyria that you know and the Tyria that you're about to discover in Guild Wars 3. Now, as mentioned, this all comes with a trade-off, and we want to be upfront about it. Visions of Eternity, our current expansion, wraps up this September. After that, we're taking a break from expansion development to deliver Hall of Monuments 2.0 and the other projects that I just mentioned. After Guild Wars 3 releases, we'll return to shipping annual major content updates for Guild Wars 2.
So Guild Wars 2 is not gonna get any updates, not major updates after what is it? Whatever month he said. I mean, makes sense, right? You have to do that, right?
Let's start with
obviously, if you can juggle both, I think you should, but I don't think it's realistic, right?
About Hall of Monuments in a little bit more detail. If you've played the original Guild Wars, you're probably already familiar with this concept. Hall of Monuments 2.0 arrives later this year and will let you earn rewards in Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3 by completing new and existing achievements across the entirety of Guild Wars 2. One major difference from the original Hall of Monuments is that this time it will roll out in phases. The first 2 releases will focus on the core game, and then we'll hit each of our expansions in chronological order over the course of a year. We'll have a lot more information to share on the system and the associated rewards
so
after the
it
final
is for
release
you
provisions
to
of Eternity
catch up and
later this year.
transit into 3
So building
eventually
Hollow
in
Monuments this way gives
2028.
us a rare opportunity to
2028?
revisit the foundations of Guild Wars 2, which brings us to our second major initiative. After our team finishes work on Visions of Eternity in late September,
Nah, Guild Wars 1
we're
is
gonna
easy
spend
to
nearly a
manage.
full year going
Guild
back
Wars
through
1 you
each
can
era of
literally
the
do it
game
with AI.
and making meaningful improvements.
Yeah.
The work
Managing
splits into
2 and
two
3
halves.
will be very,
The
very
stuff you'll
difficult.
see and experience as a player, and the work
I
on
think
the
they are
team.
making it very clear
Let's
that
start
they are
with what you'll
focusing
see.
on 3, which they
Everything
should.
is on the table here to
Right?
borrow from.
After they finish on 3, see how is the reception. If people go over, then they can still slowly do. It's like Final Fantasy 11 and 14 basically, right? End of service for end of support for 11. 14 comes out. 14 do really well. People are still there. Then go back to support it slowly. Most likely, what they will do is more sort of maintenance. I don't think if Guild Wars 3 works, I don't think they will do like major expansion for like Guild Wars 2. I mean, even though they say they would, I think they would just merely like maintaining, maybe like, you know, updating stuff to more current. And then after that, if people are still there, people still haven't moved on, then maybe they would just like, okay, then we give you new stuff. You know, it's just typical dev cycle. You know.
For example, bringing
You can't
older
expect them to
content up
be
our current
managing
design
2
standards,
MMO at once.
rebalancing
It's just not
events
possible.
And encounters, addressing long-standing bugs, continued support for pillars of the game like World vs. World,
Yeah, there you
polishing
see.
the
You
early
see what I
game
mean?
experience.
Yeah.
These are just high-level categories, but one specific example that we are updating is the Zaitan fight in the personal story. This is a rare opportunity for us to take a pass on the entire game and hit some of the biggest pain points that you experience on a day-to-day basis. Now, the other half, the work that goes on under the hood, the kind of improvements that allow us to continue supporting Guild Wars 2 for years to come. We're investing in client and server performance, making sure that Guild Wars 2 runs well on your rigs, especially as we push the art direction in ways that our technology wasn't originally built for. We're also modernizing parts of our development pipeline. For example, we're upgrading our engine to use physics-based rendering, or PBR. The game wasn't originally built with PBR in mind, but adding it will let our team make new content better and faster. Now, there's a lot of work that can be done here, and a year is simply not enough time to do it all. So we want to stay focused on the things that matter most to you. Starting today, we're opening a new section on the official forums dedicated to this work. There's a space for the core game and a space for each expansion. Go to the forums and let us know what you think. The third announcement is for our World vs. World players. We're building a brand new Borderlands map, the first in over a decade. We're going to develop the map alongside the community, similar to how we approach the development of the new PvP push game mode. We'll release an early gray box prototype on live, gather your feedback, and iterate until we feel good about the direction. We think this approach gives us the best shot
Man,
at
Guild
avoiding
Wars
the
2
missteps that came with Desert
PvP is so
Borderlands.
fun though.
Our goal is to host a beta test later this
You wanna know what's funny? I think Guild Wars 2 PvP is better than Ion 2 PvP. I'm not even joking. Whatever NCSoft is cooking for Ion 2 PvP, it ain't working yet. Like, NCSoft have to do better, because I'm gonna tell you, Guild Wars 2 PvP is better than Ion 2 PvP.
year,
Crazy.
as soon as the map hits first playable. Outside of the new map, work on World vs. World restructuring and our core World vs. World systems continues. Right now, the focus is on making winning matter,
Yeah,
which
Guild Wars 2
requires some
PvP is really
fundamental
good.
changes to scoring. Once the system is properly encouraging active competitive play, we'll look at adding some more incentives for winning as well. Last but not least, we're
Yo, I literally was thinking about you then. I was like, holy shit, you remember when we have no gear, no nothing? Dan didn't buy a single expansion and we go and PvP. Yo, Dan couldn't do anything. Dan was just in front holy fuck, and I'm there like, bro, what the fuck? Where is your specs? What is your skill? What the fuck?
going back to Ore. You've probably heard by now that Guild Wars 3 takes place in Ore. It's one of the most iconic locations in the
Yo, my Reaper got pretty good at some point, man. My Reaper got pretty good,
entire
man.
franchise. It's lore rich.
Yeah.
And it's tied to some of our most important storytelling. We're
Fun,
genuinely
fun.
excited
Ion,
that Guild Wars 3 takes us
Guild
back
Wars 2
there,
PvP was really
and that
fun.
you're going to see Ore in a way that you've never been able to see it before. We'll have more to share down the road, but what I can say is that this will be a core game edition, free for all to play. If you or a friend are coming back to Guild Wars 2 to chase Hall of Monuments rewards, you won't need to own an expansion to check it out. So this has been a lot, I know. A new Hall of Monuments, a year of polish, a new Borderlands map, a new map in Ore, and of course, You can still look forward to our festivals, bonus events, skills.
Yeah, they're not
going
gonna do anything.
Updates and more.
This is the last
So
expansion
pretty
until
ambitious
Guild Wars
plan.
3 already. Yeah, they're
Most
not
games
gonna do
don't get a
anything
chance to
already.
put this level of
In this
attention
1
towards
year.
improving the foundation so long after.
They're gonna
initial
focus on
release.
Guild Wars 3, yeah.
We get this opportunity because of you, and I think that we're set to put our best foot forward for Guild Wars 2 for the next 15 years and beyond.
So as you can see, this is an exciting moment for ArenaNet and for Guild Wars fans around the world. We're expanding into the future with Guild Wars 3. We're going back through Guild Wars 2 to improve what we've built and launching the first release of the new Hall of Monuments by the end of this year. We're investing in Guild Wars Reforged, the game that started it all with new platforms and new content. And before any of that, we've got the third quarterly release of Visions of Eternity landing in late summer with new story, a new map, and more. We're so grateful for this community. Every time we've had a moment to welcome new fans to the Guild Wars franchise, our players have shown up with open arms, reinforcing our reputation as one of the friendliest communities in online gaming. We're expecting newcomers and returning players to visit Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars Reforged in droves as a result of the excitement and the commitment we're making to this franchise. Hall of Monuments will encourage millions of people who experience Guild Wars for the first time with Guild Wars 3 to want to go play Guild Wars 2 as well. We know many of these new players will fall in love with the games and Tyria just as many of you already have. And as a member of this welcoming community, each of you...
See, I don't like that. Because what you're implying to me, right, is that you might not want to make Guild Wars 3 your main game, which means that maybe there isn't a lot to do, and therefore in order for you to find things to do in the Guild Wars franchise, go back to play Guild Wars 2. You see, I don't like that. I want to just dive into Guild Wars 3. I want to know live Guild Wars 3. I want Guild Wars 3 to make me feel that I have to spend every minute, grind the fuck out of it. I just have to. I just want to play the game. I want to go through, I want to feel like an MMORPG like got me, you know, like lock me in, you know what I mean? I don't want to be like, oh, I got nothing to do, what do I do? Let's go play Guild Wars 2.
Plays a huge part in that. Thank you. This is the first of a few conversations we'll be having with you over the coming weeks and months. Next up, our team will be back with more information about the setting of Guild Wars 3, sharing more details about the where and the when this game takes place. Then next Tuesday, Josh and I will...
Is that the next one ready? I need to see Guild Wars 3 stuff. Is that the next one ready? Going back older games to get reward to transfer to Guild Wars 3. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, don't get me wrong, Guild Wars 2 is a good game, right? I enjoy playing Guild Wars 2, right? I just don't have time for it, you know? But if like... Also, another thing is, dude, you need to understand it's a 10-year game. Like, you cannot just main a 10-year game already. It's too late already. You most likely will just become a tourist. You come around, play it, and then you move on, you know what I mean? You are not really going to be like, oh shit, let me be a main Guild Wars player, right? You know what I mean?
It has been a long time coming, but we now know that it's really real. Guild Wars 3 was just revealed, the next MMORPG from ArenaNet, and here to talk with us.
This is what we need. We need a renowned MMO company to release another MMO, because this gives us hope that people still want to invest in an MMO. Is it a stupid decision? Abso-fucking-lutely. It's a dying genre, right? But the thing is, for us MMO enjoyer, at least we got something exciting to look forward to, because right now we just don't have any. Right now we just don't have any. We used to have New World, which, you know, died already. We used to have Lost Ark, which obviously expired already. And then we have Ashes of Creation that fucking died day one in. And then the only thing now we have looking forward as an MMO is Ion 2. And we are already playing it already. And we already know that, yeah, it's a Korean MMO. It's gonna come to the West. It's most likely gonna have a lifespan of half a year to 1 year. Then what's next? You know what I mean? And then Riot also pulled the plug. So like we need... I mean, at least World of Warcraft also want to put on Classic Plus, but it's not like a new game. We need like new stuff, you know? So it's like nice to like have another MMO to look forward by that time, you know?
As much as we can about it.
Because like right now I'm playing 14, and if I really got nothing else to play, I have to play WoW. Because there's no other MMO for me to play, right? But at least in 2027, 2028, at least I can be like, you know what? I can play FF14 and Guild Wars 3. It's a brand new game, right? Brand new game is like full motivation. Like you immediately go right in and you can like set your foot in there, you know? And not feel like you're behind, you know?
Is studio head Colin Johansson. How you doing, sir?
I'm great, thank you. It has been an incredible last couple of days.
Yeah, make some noise. Guild Wars 3.
Thanks, everybody. Oh.
He looks young.
So to kick things off, just can you give us a top-level overview? What are some of the big new ideas driving Guild Wars 3?
Yeah, you know, we've announced that we're going to go into beta at the end of next year, and so we've got a lot of time between now and then that we're going to reveal most of the big ideas behind the game and kind of work our way through that. The two things so far that we've set out as core pillars for the game that we've announced, one of them is joy of movement. I think one of the things that the Guild Wars franchise is known for, coming out of Guild Wars 2 in particular, is offering this really spectacular form of movement in an MMO experience. And we're really trying to push that even
Where are
further
the
with
girls?
Guild Wars 3 and asking the question, can we take some of the elements that you would traditionally find in action games and bring those into multiplayer MMO experiences to create incredible new forms of joy of movement? And a lot of that is powered by momentum.
Where are the
which is the thing you
waifus?
don't see in MMOs. And so a lot of the movement in Guild Wars 3, your momentum
Wait, they can't put
transfers
girls?
between
Why?
all of the different things you do, which allows you
2028,
to really
most likely
express
2028,
joy of
yeah.
movement in a unique way in an MMO.
Spring 2028,
And
I
then
think.
The other one that we've talked just a tiny bit about, and I'm going to leave it at that today, is our combat system. And I think that MMOs often are viewed as very specific types of combat, and we
Depth
really
targeting.
wanted to look at, especially with this game now coming to both console for the first time, and trying to create a new era of MMOs, we really wanted to ask, how could we take some of the elements that you would find in action multiplayer combat games, or even just action RPGs, and bring those into the MMO space and extend them? And so our combat system is really something very unique that extends out on some of those ideas as well. That's as much as I'm going to say right now.
They still
So
haven't
tease.
get it done.
So we're
that's
actually-
that's
we got
what
the
he's
trailer
that's what he
kind of
meant.
looping here. Can you
They still
walk
don't
us
know what to
through
do with it
what
yet.
We're seeing in the trailer, and what were some of the things that you wanted to convey with this trailer?
Yeah, so one of the big things that you'll see there is we're depicting the land of Ur, which is an incredible historical place in the history of Guild Wars. The very first Guild Wars took place there. The gods that originated in our world, we've told many stories in our lore about them existing in Ur and then disappearing and leaving the world. And we're setting this game 1,200 years before Guild Wars 1, just before the first Guild War breaks out, just after one of the gods has been deposed. And we see this as a really incredible opportunity to go back to a place in our world that there isn't a lot of written history about, but what there is incredibly interesting. And there are a huge amount of the mysteries and the stories behind the entire concept of Guild Wars all originate from this timeline. The other reason that we picked it is we think all of those reasons are awesome for our existing fans and a reason for them to engage. But we're inviting an entire new audience to join this game and to join the Guild Wars franchise for the first time. We're inviting players on PlayStation to come join us and play, and console gamers have never been able to play a Guild Wars game before. We didn't ship Guild Wars 2 on Steam until 10 years after launch. We're going to ship Guild Wars 3 on Steam on day one when we launch this time. And we really wanted to send a message out to everyone that this is a game for everyone to come play Guild Wars right now. And you don't have to have played 20 years of this franchise to understand what's going on in Guild Wars 3. Everybody is coming in on relative equal footing. There is just a small amount of recorded history about this timeline, and so all of our new players and all of our existing fans all get to discover the lore and the timeline and the stories all together. And because there's very little that's actually recorded, even though it is set 1,000
Yeah, brand new
plus
game,
years
that's good.
in the past, there's an incredible amount of stuff for people to discover and find out and mysteries to unravel that we think is going to be compelling for everybody. And so you're seeing some little pieces here.
I mean, the
of
graphics
lore,
is good, right? It's
and some of
updated,
the
yeah.
spirits that live in
The
Ur,
graphics
the
nice,
gods
but we
that
need to
live
see
in
the
Ur,
waifus.
and those are just some little teases for more stories to come later.
All right. So you guys are announcing an open beta in 2027. I know that's a long ways off, but are there any details you can share about your approach to the gameplay this time around, in anticipation for that open beta?
I appreciate that. I think I'll take that a little more high level and say one of the really unique things about ArenaNet is we have a very unique approach to making new games. And at most studios, when they start making a new game, they think about what is the gameplay that we want to have, what's the story we want to tell, what technology or cool feature do we want to base this game on, and especially in the case when you're making like part 2 or part 3 of a series, oftentimes the question is, what are all the things we're going to carry forward, and then the new feature we'll add to make it cool. And ArenaNet has never viewed making games that way. We start with player problems, and we make MMORPGs, so we start by asking, what are all the player problems and frustrations in the genre at this time?
Oh no, you see now that's the problem. That is one of the problem why MMO become MMO today. Because, okay, when you play an MMORPG, you need to grind. You need to have inconvenience. You need to travel. You need to walk. You need to suffer. That's MMORPG. So when it comes to modern, what are the things that players don't want? They don't want to suffer. They don't want to walk. They don't want to travel. They don't want the friction. They don't want to grind. So then what happens is that the game then let you go into instances. Let you like get things easier. Let everything become homogenized. That's a problem. That is a problem, you know?
Guild Wars 1, one of the big ones was that every online game had a subscription fee.
They don't want to play without playing.
Have no subscription fees, that anyone could play as much or as little as they want.
Oh yeah, they don't want to pay money. They don't want battle pass.
When we set out to make Guild Wars 2, we wanted to make a giant open world MMO, the scale of all these other games that were out at the time, and solve for the problems that existed in those types of games. And so we made a world where players don't get put in conflict with one another, where it's easy to play with other players, and other players actually make the game more fun. And starting with those player problems as our core means every one of our games is very, very different. They take place in Tyria, they draw from the same like core lore, but they're on different timelines and they're very different game experiences because they solve for different problems in the era of game that we're making it in. And we feel like right now...
I mean, obviously, right? It doesn't matter whether it's Guild Wars 3 or the Riot MMO or any MMO to come in the future, right? You just know it's going to be modernized. You just know it's going to be instance. You just know that it's going to be easy, daily. They don't want you to do too much. They don't want people to feel behind. There's going to be weekly cap of things that you can do. And then if you finish it, either you play an alt or you go play another game, right? Like they are not gonna make you feel that you have to play it like a job anymore, you know? They are not gonna make MMOs like this anymore, right? No one is gonna make MMOs like this anymore.
Take our game in the MMO genre, and
we've
consistently heard this from all of you too, that you feel like this genre is ready for something new, that it is stagnated, that we've all been playing the same games for the most part for over a decade. And I think this is when ArenaNet's at its best, when we challenge ourselves and say, let's go solve for the problems and innovate. And it's risky, it's a challenging thing to do. We could trip and fall flat on our face by trying to invent new ideas and then wrap our game around those. But I don't think game genres move forward unless people are willing to do that.
Yeah.
And so we are gonna fearlessly charge forward and try a bunch of new ideas.
That's good. I mean, Blizzard's been doing that, except Blizzard always fell flat on the face. Yoshi P doesn't want to do that until 10 years later. So, you know, it's nice to hear that developers... Okay, it's one thing that they say that, it is another thing that they do it, and then it's another thing that they succeed. Like I said, Blizzard has been doing that consistently and always fucking fail. Right? So... And maybe Yoshi P look at that and Yoshi P don't dare to take the risk, right? So, you know, maybe Guild Wars 3 maybe can land... I mean, we are hoping that a developer would do that and land in between. Like, we don't expect you to nail it, but we expect you to try, you know? So, hopefully they succeed. Hopefully they succeed. Because as an MMORPG player, we want to play a good MMORPG at the end of the day, you know?
And we really hope people love them, and we're going to find out over the next couple of years.
Yeah, hopefully they succeed.
Now, I want to go back to that, the no...
I'm excited for this game. I am excited for this game. I will 100% play this game.
Artwork that came through. If we can pull that up, and if you
like day 100%.
Walk us through what's happening here.
I can. So first off, kudos to Keikai, one of our incredible concept artists who made this piece early on in development. And this is really an inspiration piece.
Is this game
going
gonna kill WoW and 14? Obviously not.
You know, I mentioned earlier,
right?
Our goals
Obviously
is to
not,
take
but
you, would
you know,
find more in
doesn't mean that
games,
we can't be
try to figure out
excited and like play no life, you know.
Experience.
I mean, modern
We
MMO you
started
can
from
play
the
no
very
life
beginning,
×2
having this
×3
game be
anyway.
playable both on a controller and mouse and keyboard, and challenged ourselves, can we make a combat system that feels awesome on both? Which is generally not the case for MMOs. They tend to start as mouse and keyboard, and then
yeah, see, that's the problem, right? They are gonna focus on
a lot of the great
console this time, I think.
Are single-player RPGs or multiplayer RPGs, but not MMOs so much in that space. And so this concept art piece really is aspirational for us. So this is the type of experience we want to chase after. Can we make more action combat in a way that you wouldn't have seen in an MMO before?
So going back to that subscription model, the first Guild Wars was notable for being, you know, one of the only, if not the only, MMOs out there that didn't require a subscription. you're continuing that with Guild Wars 3, and I wonder, how does that influence how you build and design the game?
It's a great question. I think.
Wait,
I think
no
you have to
sub
think
for
about
Guild Wars
questions
3?
like that
No
fundamentally
way.
from the very beginning as you construct your game, and I think we have a very long history at ArenaNet. Again, when you start with solving for player problems and making games for players first, it forces us to ask a lot of these questions. How do we make a game that players can play as much or as little as they want? I think there's a lot of challenges with the MMO space right now where there's a perception for players, and I'm sure many of you have felt this, of like, hey, somebody tries to tell you to go play this next great MMO, and your first reaction is, I don't have time for that. It's like a
See,
second
that's the
job,
problem with modern
and
MMO.
You have to
People don't want to
give
put
up
time.
a chunk of your life to engage with many MMOs, and I think that perception and solving for that perception is something that we've always wanted to continue to solve for at ArenaNet. We started it with no subscription fees. Our concept of horizontal progression, where you can play our game for a while, take a break, go play other games, that's okay. We don't have anything that's holding you hostage to keep playing, and then come back when you see something cool.
See, I want to be held
All of
hostage.
that inspiration and concept.
I want to
is
be
being
locked
applied
out
to
in a
Guild Wars 3
cell.
as well. And I think, I will note, I think there's become a modern version of the subscription that we've seen evolve over the last few years, and even longer than that, in battle passes and paid battle passes, where it's basically a subscription kind of hidden and wrapped with other stuff around it. And I think we've challenged ourselves to ask the same question. Can we make a game like this that doesn't have a subscription fee and doesn't have a battle pass fee buried in it
looking
as
at
well?
Korean
'Cause we think
MMO,
players
no.
are sick of those two.
I'm looking for
And so
a actual
this will be a game
MMO.
you can buy it, you can play it as much or as little as you want.
But sadly,
We will
an
respect
actual
our
MMO
players'
does not
time,
exist
and
anymore
if they
already.
love it, we'll
Right
have
now,
other stuff that they
MMOs
can
are
buy
all
from us in the
modern
future,
MMOs, whether
but
you
we're not
like it
gonna
or not,
hold
whether
them
I like it or
hostage,
not,
and we want
it's
them
just
to
what
be
it
able
is.
to go play other games. And hopefully, I would highly recommend they should go check out Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1.
Which is why I can dare to tell you that when this game comes out, I 100% got time to play. Because I know if I play 14 is going to be a weekly bullshit. If I go play WoW is going to be a weekly bullshit. There's going to be time that I got time to play something else. That's why now I got Ion 2. If I don't have Ion 2, I will Warcraft. By the time Guild Wars 3 comes out, obviously a fresh game and a game made by a good company and a game with good history of making good game, I'm 100% going to play Guild Wars 3. At that point, it will be my second MMO. But at the same time, do I want to really play a second MMO? Of course not. If I can just devote my time to play one MMO, I want to spend my time to just play one MMO, because that's how I used to grow up playing MMO. But again, MMO has become very different today already, right? They are modernized. They are just weekly, daily stuff. Instead of playing 7 days a week, 12 hours a day, nowadays MMO only require you to play 3 to 4 days a week and 2 to 3 hours a day. It is what it is. But I need to fill in that gap. That's why that's why now I play 2 MMOs. I've been playing 2 MMOs for the last 8 years, right? It's either Ion 1, 14 WoW, 14 Guild Wars 2, 14 Ion 2. You know what I mean? Eventually this will be the one, right? And I hope it will be the one,
Because we just announced this weekend that we're going to keep supporting those far into the future as well.
12 hours a day, 80% of the playback. I'm not talking about the other playbacks, I'm talking about myself. Right? And obviously, like I said, I don't expect games to do it like that anymore. I mean, that's why I just have to accept that I have to play multiple games. I fill in the gap with another game. But if I got my own decision, if I got my own choice, I would love to just play one that let me devote all the time into one. So that I don't have to, number one, keep up with 2 game system, keep up with potentially buying or paying 2 game subscription, or paying or buying 2 game battle passes, and obviously progressing challenging content in both games, right? Eventually, if I can just settle for one, I would love to settle for one, right? You know what I mean? But it is what it is, right? Obviously, it is what it is. That's why MMOs are like that today.
There you go. Love to hear that. I have so many questions, but unfortunately, that's all the time we have. So thank you so much to Colin for joining us here at IGN Live to talk all about Guild Wars 3. You can wishlist it now for Steam, PlayStation 5, and register at guildwars3.com for a chance to start playing as soon.
Nice. Yeah. Good. Can't wait to play it. 2 more years. By the time Guild Wars 3 comes out, Ion 2 should be dead already. So it will be perfect transition to another one. And then by the time Guild Wars 3 maybe got boring, maybe Riot MMO comes out. So if I actually think about it, right? let's just say Guild Wars is gonna last me 2 years, and then after that Riot MMO comes out, and then that game comes out and lasts me another 2 years. That would mean that if Final Fantasy 14, like Yoshi P says that he's gonna make this game still good for the next 10 years, I should be good to play MMO until I'm 70. That's good enough for me. Because let me tell you, the one game I do not want to play until 70 is World of Warcraft. So please, for the love of God, by all means possible, please don't make me go back to WoW. I would love to not go back to WoW, you know? Holy fuck. That Riot MMO is never gonna release. They will release eventually. Yeah. Unfortunately, not everyone wants to play game as a second main job. Yeah, I know, exactly. That's why MMO become like that. It is what it is. Yeah. I can say how much I want, but at the end of the day, I'm not gonna get what I want. I just have to alter my expectation to get what I want, right? Play Guild Wars 3, play Final Fantasy. Play Ion 2, play Final Fantasy. Play Final Fantasy 14, play World of Warcraft, you know? That's the only thing I can do. Bro, think Riot MMO is still coming? I mean, I know things you don't, so... Unless you know things I don't, then... Yo, Gami, what up, man? Holy fuck, bro. This party is not feeling, man. I think a lot of people are still in static trying to clear. And a lot of people are already engaged in, like, say, mid-core casual static. I just don't think there is much PF. Yeah, you see, like, most of the party just ain't feeling. This is only limit card. Like, see, now I got to the point that I need to do black holes already. I don't think there's a lot. See, and then you go an enrage, and then it's not feeling. Wait, why don't this group just... Oh. What's that? Chrono Odyssey is not gonna be good. Fuck that game. That game is gonna die. Like, look, man, guys, we are not interested in second tier MMOs, man. I'm sorry. We are only interested in renowned company that used to make good MMO to try their new MMO. We are not playing second tier garbage MMO. I'm sorry. I don't have time for that shit. Yep, nope. I'm not wasting my time. One day our party will feel... Wait, are you in the group? Oh, you are the bot? It's rough, man. Like this early. I mean, it's still early, right? You think about it, it's only week 3. A lot of people are still trying to get week 3, week 4 clear, you know? Like in statics and stuff. You are not gonna find a lot of people in PF to have like high rate of play right now, sadly. I mean, if you are just doing like phase 1, phase 2, I think you can get party easily. But like, you know, you are now like at the end of phase 3. It's gonna be very, very difficult. Bro, let's do this together. I'm a black hole. Are you a healer? Where's my headphone so shiny? New one. I got my... I mean, I bought this a while ago. I want to use it for Ultimate. This is my old headset that I mean, the headset I love to use the most. Yeah, the Logitech 733. Yeah. So now I got it back. It's super comfy. I wanted to get the black one and the white one, but I saw a purple one, so I'm like, yeah. I mean, kind of purple. Fuck it, get it. Your group just got the fake P2 ending. Nice! Grats on the clear. Blue, purple, blurple. Yeah. You use Razer, my condolences. I hope your Razer headset doesn't work like Kraken where people can hear your YouTube video. I hope not. Yeah, Razer mouse and Arthars, but I use earbuds. 07 Razer users, yeah, fuck Razer products. Razer have felt fine, not gonna lie. Here's the thing about Razer users, right? We don't give a fuck about your personal experience. When we talk about Razer product, we don't ask about one person experience. Yeah. It's about out of 100 people, how many people get defected products? Razer product is probably the highest defection rate. Yeah, you got lucky, maybe you got a good one. You know? Back in my day, peripheral lasts for 5 years. Those ball mouse last for a decade. Yeah, statistics don't lie. Holy fuck, man, Razer products are so badly made. I think if you're a casual ND and you just want a nice setup to make your room looks good, make your workstation looks awesome, I think Razer product is cool. But if you're like a heavy user and you play games a lot, and you and your peripherals have like an abusive relationship, then Razer product is definitely not what you want. Do you use an MMO mouse? Obviously. You just finished the Dog Absolute Cinema. What's an MMO mouse? Razer! And let me tell you, it's chattering already. Yeah, it's fucking chattering already. Sometimes when I play Ninja, you see Barney because it's chattering already. I will never take a Razer sponsorship. Yeah. You can pay me and I will you can pay me lots of money. Okay. Unless you pay me a lot of money. But if you just pay me money to endorse Razer product, I will tell you to fuck off. Yeah. Everything has a price. Why did they pay you in kisses? I will let them kiss my ass. One Razer product I had was dead within a year. Yeah. That's normal. That's normal. If you get a Razer product and it lasts more than 6 months, you already get your money back already. Anything other is bonus. Plus. I do say though, Razer mouse. I love Razer mouse. I love the Razer Naga Hex V1, V2. I own a total of 7 of them. And then after that, I got Razer Naga X, which is the 12 button one. My first ever 12 button MMO mouse. And I'm gonna tell you, it feels good to use. But the problem is, it's not the ergonomics of their product. It's the quality of their product. There's always defects on them, always. Bro, I got 7 Razer Naga Hex. We did 7 years, I have to switch 7 Razer Naga Hex. And this was all on stream. You know? Since 3.0, I use the Razer Naga Hex V1 all the way until Razer Naga Hex V2 until they stopped product. I got 7 of them. Yeah. And then after that, I went to Steel Series. Right, Steel Series 500. That one is also really fucking good. Probably my favorite mouse. But they don't do thumb mouses like that anymore. So like most peripheral companies now either do a few buttons or they do 12 buttons, right? And then even Logitech stopped producing their 12 button mouse already, sadly. So like now what are the companies that still make 12 button mouse? It's only Corsair, Scimitar, and Razer Naga, right? So you just have to pick one of them. You know, like if this mouse, once this mouse break down, I'm getting a Razer Scimitar, 100%. Yeah, I'm not getting another Razer product. I mean, this is they sent me this, so it's not like I bought this anyway. My wife, I did buy one for my wife though, you know. But then again, in Singapore, you can't even find the Logitech 12 button mouse anymore. Sadly, I want to try that. I never tried that. I heard that is like the best one in the last decade, but I never get to try it. I don't have one.
How do you feel about his controller players? Arthars EZ.
I mean, Final Fantasy 14 controller players are comfy, man. I still want to learn controller one day. Yo, Pinwalk, by the way, earlier, thank you so much for the sub also. Yeah, one day I want to be a controller player also. So relaxing. Yeah, maybe Evolve mode will be the best time to learn controller. Yeah, maybe. True. Is controller that good? Controller is really good in Final Fantasy 14. Yes. The controller support on this game is really, really good. Can't flick your camera though. Do you need to flick your camera in this game? Bruh. Where are the people, man? Pure. I was told that China got another drama. And I think it's a really fucking stupid one. Apparently, the poor no CCHH white mage is getting witch hunted right now. Bro, they did so well. Aren't they like world top 5 or something? Yeah. So what happened, right? So apparently this white mage girl in the no CC haha static got witch hunted and shit talked because she played badly. Yeah. Apparently she got shit on because she played badly. Out of the 9 P5 pools that they have, she fucked up extra flare 3 times, and then she only did 15k damage compared to the other white mages that cleared beforehand. And I'm like, wait, people give her shit for that? Yeah. Apparently in China, people shit talk her. Apparently in China, people witch hunt her. Apparently people in China even go and dig out her IRL social media profile, find her IRL picture, and shit talk her fans. Like, oh, this is your 32-year-old princess lol, just because she did really well in the ultimate, cleared the fight, top 5 team, and then died to an ultimate mechanic. A top 3 in the world. No CC haha is top 3 in the world. So she is being shit talked for being top 3 in the world. And China number 1. And then they are now talking about how she played the game badly and how her DPS compared to other top teams clear is the lowest. What?
是所有过百 IH1 周伤害最低的，同时拉低了白魔 T5 平均输出1300点。秦冠是没有打红花金的，所以过本的时候比另一位白魔少打一个红花，开场直接一个3叉，光速开式吧，导致不能覆盖到后面地水。
So they are criticizing her gameplay. And apparently in China, right, this clip got 800,000 views. And people start witch hunting her. Yeah, so this clip is to criticize her gameplay. A top 3 white mage gameplay. They actually make a clip just for that. Yeah, this video is made just to criticize her last phase gameplay.
给开活死人的迪克，挂灾生，天神助导。白血，先补个群号特再说。双刀被奶死了。预毒一口，好像预毒早了，怪不得之前双刀被奶死了。先打到特吧。
Okay, so mainly her extra flag got criticized very badly.
地火有点忐忑，先打到特吧。
Yeah, you see, so I mean, honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong.
满血刷个兰花，提供情绪价值。
I honestly don't think there's anything wrong. Like, you are progging, you are playing safe.
我也不知道为什么这里有神速咏唱，青瓜的爆发好像和队友不一样。
Why is she using presence of mind? Why is the 2-minute not aligned? Blah blah blah. Bro, like, dude.
这里人情要被打死了，赶紧奶一口，好像奶慢了，还好学者刷了。
So she didn't heal properly, but luckily her co-healer helped her. I mean, isn't that proc? That is just normal proc, right? I mean, at the end of the day, if your group doesn't die and you clear the fight and you are top 3, you did well. Why is she getting criticized?
马上软狂暴了，看我飞飞第一传奶凯瑞全场。
Is this a clear pool?
预毒完了，断一个预疗。又预毒完了，再断一个预疗吧。我打断闪耀毒预疗，再打断预疗，没伤害了，炸一下铃铛，赶动手有意思一下吧。9，问学者接一点好了。姐妹们
Bro, they cleared the fight. I don't understand. Why are they criticizing and witch hunting a top 3 worldwide mage? Why are they criticizing a play safe guaranteed clear pool? So what happened, right? She got criticized really bad. She got witch hunted. And then people start like shit talking. Hopefully she's not affected by this. Because, I mean, dude, you are voted and you play for the clear. I don't think there's anything wrong. And people was also highlighting the fact that she fucked up the first 3 extra flares. Okay, look, bro. You don't have any information as a top 3 group. You have to figure it out yourself. And by it doesn't, see, this is the part that I don't understand whether people understand. If you are still progging the fight, it is okay to die to mechanics. It is okay to get damage down. The only time that you don't want to die to mechanics and don't want to damage down is when your teammates have all learned the fight and now you are ready to clear. That is the only time you cannot afford to die and you cannot afford the damage down. If you are still progging, people still don't know where to go. People don't even know the timeline. People are experimenting things. You don't know what this mechanic does. It is completely fine to die and eat the damage down. It doesn't matter. You just want to collect information. You just want to, keep going. You don't know how it works. You still don't know how it works yet. There's still a lot of things that you need to go through. And you are a white mage. You are a healer. You have to keep the party alive on the unknown, AoE, unknown damage that you're going to receive. Like, why are people giving her shit for proc pulls? Oh, the first 3 pulls she got hit by extra flare. So? It's like Twitch chat, man. It's like Twitch chat when you're doing a proc pull and you get a damage down and then Twitch chat is like, oh, damage down. Bro, who fucking cares? Fucking cringe, man. It's crazy. Yeah, it's actually crazy. Is this made by the co-healer? No one knows. Yeah. So that I was like telling people, wait, the white mage, the people really like the white mage. The white mage did well. You know, why is the white mage getting shit on in CN? The community apparently hates her, witch hunting her. Get her IRL socials, paste it online. Make fun of her fans, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, can't say I'm surprised. I mean, did you see what they did to me and Frosty? Can't say we are surprised. Imagine being voted and get shit on by people that will never get even close. Unfucking believable. Yo, hey guys, luckily I didn't pro in CN, man. Can you imagine when I fuck up my first elemental tower? Holy fuck, man. Can you imagine? I'm sorry, not 800,000. I was saying 80k. Apparently, this video right now on Bilibili already got 100,000 views, criticizing her gameplay. I don't know what people actually want. Holy fuck, that's crazy. $100,000 views, that's nothing. Fucking insane. Hopefully she doesn't get harassed. I mean, she's probably already harassed. Hopefully she doesn't get like demoralized because of this, because it's a nothing burger. Yeah. The community is gonna be so cancelled. Nah, every online community is like that. This is like every game, by the way. If your CN are not winning, you will get flamed. This is why you should not have social media, by the way. Yo, I'm gonna tell you honestly though, I haven't used Twitter for like 1 month. I'm actually kind of happier now, man. Yeah. I feel, okay, don't get me wrong, I still use Twitter to browse and read stuff, but I don't respond and I don't type stuff that I know will trigger people anymore. And let me tell you, life's good. It is nice. Just reading. Read only is pretty nice. Don't engage, don't discuss. Now, if you have a thought, sure. But don't go and argue. Don't go and try to convince. Yeah. It's pretty chill. Yeah. This 1 month has been great. I feel like I'm baptized, you know, I'm cleansed. And nowadays, right, like okay, see, I can scroll right. Oh god, can I scroll Twitter? Is it safe? Like the moment I scroll and I see people like, oh my god. It's nice. The moment I see people start shit talking, I quickly just scroll by. Yeah. But like drama shit posting, I just quickly scroll by. There are more things on Twitter that is worth my attention. You know? Ooh. Oh shit. Oops. Not this. Ooh. That's good. Fuck Nami. I don't like Nami. Have I seen the 14 Tinder? Nope. Bro, I don't think people are joining, man. What are we doing here? What can we do? We can't even play. Bro, I've been sitting here for 1 hour, man. Clear for 145 million. Holy. Yeah, all these P3 black hole prop are not feeling. No one, there's no thanks. It's called Aether Love. I mean, good luck to you guys, man. I hope it work out for you, you know. I hope you guys don't find catfish. And maybe you guys will find real love and maybe a significant other, some in there. I'm done, really. I'm done. I have mine. You know? Good luck to you. %100% catfish plugin. Yeah, dude, bro, I mean, okay, if I'm not doing this, what the fuck am I doing? There's nothing I can do. This is the only content right now. But the problem is, not enough people are on the prop point. See, there's a lot of P3 black hole, but most people are still, I mean, makes sense, right? I mean, Forsaken is just a fuck show, you know? Yeah. Like yesterday, I was able to find group pretty easy when I just want to like do PF Forsaken and then, you know, just do like PF P3 start. I mean, it's not like there's anything crazy about it with 10 LB. But like now you get to black hole, it's like, it's a massive gatekeep, you know? Might also be maintenance, people just chilling today. No! It's still prime time, you can still play the game. The maintenance is 2 AM Eastern. I don't need a significant other. I need supports for DMU P3 Black Hole Proc. If you got a significant other, she would have played a healer. You could have a support. Yeah. You know what you should do right now? Thief Collector, you should open up Aether Love and start finding some players in there to come and help. Yeah. Maybe we have more success finding people there than in PF. Maybe they'll fix the arrow. I hope they fix the arrow. Wait, isn't they say that it's part of known issue, the arrows? Let me check Lowstone. Where are the known issues? Oh, it's only for gathering? Maybe they're not fixing the arrow then. Honestly, I don't think they know how to fix the arrow. It's a netcode issue. It's not even a coding issue, so I don't know how they can fix it. Because if they can fix the arrow, that means they can also fix data and they can fix Nisi passing. I don't think they can. Yeah. Yeah, hungry, no food. No food, no food. Where's my chicken yesterday? Yeah, how many make hot that one? Yeah, a bit enough. She clouding, yeah, she's in the PF for a long time also. I would love to join party like this, but the thing is, I don't know P4 myself yet, unless there are callouts. You know what I mean? I cleared the fight, but I didn't fully clear the fight, bro. And I'm telling you, even the World Proc players, if you tell them to go into PF right now, they wouldn't know what to do also. A lot of us rely on our 9th man, a lot of us rely on callouts and stuff. We spend the least amount, because we didn't have to, we spend the least amount of brain power. We don't have to learn everything to clear the fight in the World Proc. I mean, in the proc setting, you know. But when you go into PF, it's different. When you go into PF, you have to learn everything. Yeah. That's why, like, even if you go and see helper help you, they will fuck up. Unless they are the shot caller in their own group. Otherwise, they will fuck up. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's normal. It's normal. It's just how it is. It's normal. That's why in PF it's harder to... After you clear and you dive into PF, it takes time for you to be like fully ready. I don't think I can clear M12 without any... Yeah. M12 also took me like a lockout or something to fully learn Idyllic Dream myself. You know? Yeah, you don't have to because you simply don't have to. That's one of the reasons why PF takes longer to clear. Not because they are not good players, you know. It's just they don't have the resources, you know. They have to actually do it themselves. It takes more effort. When I proc some, I will go PF for this exact reason, not to rely on the knife man. I mean, if you are not relying on the knife man and you want to clear the fight fast, then you are just being inefficient. If you want to clear the fight fast, you need to use all the resources you have. But if you don't care about it, then do whatever you want, right? Nobody cares. You know? Like if you join the static and you tell your static leader that Leilu, you are fucking griefing. Okay, we have a 9-man doing this. I do not want to rely on 9-man. That's not why I play the game. I'm gonna learn the mechanic myself, and until I do so, we might not clear, but that is my principle. Fuck the 9-man. Bye! Go find another go PF. Mute the shot caller. Dude, the Lucrezia dancer, man. The Lucrezia dancer was muting the Discord when they get to Forsaken. That is so funny to me. Did they still keep that dancer around? Or did they kick the dancer? Or did they replace the dancer? Oh my god, she's still around? Stay there, man. Hold them hostage, man. Fuck them. Why me? Was the dancer swearing? Ooh. You don't know, huh? Oh, yo, by the way, this is the difference between culture, by the way. You guys remember Nunu fucking up EXITLAG 3 times? And Nunu is like, oh damn it, apparently I'm retarded. Apparently I cannot do this shit. I will just follow people. And then he follow people and he still fail. Holy fuck, man. Nunu better not be in the Chinese team, man. Nunu would have gotten death threat by now, by the way. Holy. Spill the tea. Okay, so the new Lucrezia, right? They form a brand new raiding team because they lost their A team, right? Because of, you know, management staff issue, blah, blah, blah. So they make a brand new team. And the brand new team is branded where it's like, we are participating in the race. We don't need you to have any race experience. Even if you are new, we don't mind playing with you. Let's have some fun. Let's uphold the spirit of racing and raiding. You know what I mean? So they got a few members that has got zero experience. Zero proc experience, didn't even hardcore proc before. So the spotlight was on a VTuber dancer that has zero proc experience, first time hardcore progging, let alone racing, and then playing a job that she's not even used to playing, dancer. So now you know that Forsaken got a weird 2-minute window, right? And you know that Forsaken is very difficult to execute clean 2-minute, right? So then she's struggling with like aligning her buffs, yada yada. So because of her struggling, she also fucked up the mechanic. So then the JP players, the male players in the group is like, oh my god, dude, it's not like you can even hit the boss. Oh my god, you're not even hitting the boss. Oh my god, you're fucking up the mechanic. Whatever. Oh, guess who fucked up mechanic again? It's her again. Like they make all these like passing remark, which you know in the Japanese static is very unglamorous. Now if it's an NA static, EU static, French static, I don't think anybody will give a fuck. Oh my god, Lamau, you can't even do Hello World, you R-word. Why don't you go KYS, you piece of shit? You know what I mean? Like maybe Europeans, maybe Americans will say that in a static and nobody will blink an eye, right? But in JP, this type of small passing remark got attention of the JP community, you know? Oh my god, why are these people so nasty to her? You know what I mean? Oh, you fuck up again? Yeah, can't be helped. Oh, guess who fucked up again? Oh, it's her again. Whatever. You know, like in Japan, they do that. You know? So then, people are starting saying that, oh my god, why did Lucrezia get players like that? You know? You guys invited someone who has no experience. You guys say that it's fine, and then you guys giving her so much shit. So what happened is that she still procs, except apparently in P2 she will mute Discord. Yeah, so because she doesn't want to hear it, she had enough, you know? Yo, Uptime, did you see the video that I linked earlier? She got harassed, man. Dying to EXITLAG 3 times in the first 3 pools. And then being criticized for her gameplay. They clip her clear video to criticize how bad she is when she got voted. Fucking crazy. Yeah. Yeah. People dig out her picture and make fun of her fans for supporting a 32-year-old princess. Just because she did the least damage compared to the other healers that cleared the fight. Bro, she's voted. Oh shit. Uptime Warrior got more sauce than us? What did she do before? Bro, Uptime Warrior is my Chinese spy man. Oh, yo, you better don't have anything to do with me. I was told, right? If you are playing Final Fantasy XIV in China, if you mention my name, you are a traitor. If you are still my fan, which surprisingly I still have a lot, but if you say my name and you say that you support me, you are a traitor. Yo, can somebody give Uptime Warrior a sub? Yo, somebody give him a sub so that we can label him a traitor. Yo, Uptime Warrior, thanks for supporting the channel, man. Oh my god, you are so nice. I thought all hope is lost in the CN community, but it's nice that you are still watching my stream and support me, man. Thanks a lot, man. All my CN friends were telling me how ridiculous it is. And they were all telling me like, yeah, sadly this is how it is. They will just turn 180 on you if they find something on you, and they give you, if you give them a reason to hate, they will just go 180 on you. And I was like, it's okay. I don't really care. I don't really care, not because I don't really care. I don't really care because there's nothing I can do. It is just what it is. Yeah. I'm not gonna be like sad or angry because, oh shit, you know, I lose a big piece of demographic, I lose a big piece of audience. I don't really give a fuck. If I'm 24-year-old and I need all this social credit, I would be really sad. But bro, I'm 46. I don't give a fuck. It's just really sad that, you know, sadly people that associate with me are labeled traitors there, you know. And then all of these friends that message me, I'll tell them, do not let them know you are talking to me. And then they're like, oh, I don't care. Our own people are dumb anyway. I said, bro, don't say that. Don't get yourself into trouble. Don't get yourself into trouble because of me. It's not worth it. But we still support you. We want you to know. I know. Don't let them know. I appreciate it. But don't let them know, you know? Yeah, apparently Uncle Roger and Asmongold got really fucking burned over there. I was doing some dailies while watching you and I told the group I was watching you and they all got mad at me. Oh my god! Wait, are you from China? Don't tell them that, bro. Don't get yourself into trouble. Yeah, don't get yourself into trouble. Oh, NA? Oh, then whatever. NA is whatever. I don't care. Yeah. Fuck them. Can you post your clear video of Bilibili? I want to see the comments. Holy, bro. Are you trying to invoke World War III? Do you have haters? Of course I have haters. Everybody got haters. Even the most wholesome person have hater. It's just how much hater. No one hates Momo-sama. He doesn't know. Everybody got a hater. It's just how much hater you have. I will defend you in the comment. Trader spotted. How can anyone hate Saori? I don't know. Don't ask me. Ask the haters why they hate Saori. Why are you asking me? And yes, you literally answer your own question, right? How can people hate Saori? But they do. There are people that do. For what? Any reason. Who knows why, what, when, where? That's just the internet, man. They hate you just because they can hate. Whenever you have to ask that question, you already knew the answer.
Yes, put one out from the bowl. Use the bowl and cook it out.
Hello, Oreo. Ayo. Oreo is so shiny and chunky. Oreo is the most naughty pig. Don't let. Do not. Do not let Oreo deceive you. She is the most naughty pig in the cage. She terrorized every pig. Now that she's in contact with Rina, she always disturbs Rina. She will be stalking Rina, looking at Rina every action. And then when Rina take a little look left and right, she will just... And then even Peanut now is scared of her. Very, very naughty pig. Naughtiest pig. That is the face of the naughtiest pig. But she's so cute. She's so small and she's so round. Maybe Oreo is a CN agent. So cute, so cute. He's so cute. Little bundle. Holy fuck, she's got a naughty face. Really naughty face. Look at that. Okay, come on. Go back to mama. Just hold her, hold her. Quick, pet her, pet her. I cannot turn around. I'm stuck. Quick, quick, quick. Pet her, pet her. Does she like chin rubs? No. Peanut love chin rub. Bro, we have a tank. This group pro point is black hole, I think. I mean, let's be honest, we are not getting black hole. Aiyo, this one is so difficult to get. This one is so difficult to get. Aiyo. Ooh, guys, let me tell you, man. Peanut has the contender to be chunkier than Mochi. Holy. Holy, look at that. Ooh, that's a cake. Look at her face. Look how round her face is. Chin rub. Ooh, this one like chin rubs. Chin rub. Chin rub. Ooh. Ooh. Triple layer chin. No wonder she likes chin rub. How big are the teeth? Holy circle. This is Peanut. Moves a lot, this one moves a lot. Shake hand. How's Rina doing? She's okay. Just very stressed out sometimes when they are near her. Oh my god, okay. Come here. Come here. Yeah, she's big. She's really big. Like, you have no idea. Dude, this pig is only 1 year old. This pig is only 1 year old. She's gonna be bigger than Mochi. Chin rub. More? You want more? Some more? More? Ooh. Ooh. Can sense the satisfaction. give you lots of touch. Otherwise, you're very scared of being touched. Wait, come, go to mama. The guinea pigs know their owner? Yeah. Any pings on your static post? No. I don't think any group out there is looking for reclears right now. I mean, most groups are still trying to go for the clear. If they already cleared, they already have their group. Probably reclear group will only start to like recruit maybe like 2 to 3 weeks later when people get like 2 to 3 weapons and then their sub run out. But otherwise, most group will just stick around. I mean, you just clear, right? Most likely you will just stick around for reclear. I mean, we do have reclears planned. It's just that Astria hasn't replied us. So if Astria didn't reply us, then we need ST to come and heal. So ST don't mind coming to heal. But if Astria can come, then you know we can just take Astria, right? So bro, I have been in this party for 2 hours. So many DPS. Bro, why don't the 2 of you just join us? Dude, you are both black hole. Why don't these 2 just join us? You want to play Ion today? I already play Ion offline. There's a maintenance later. After the maintenance, then I'll be playing my Ion. Oh, the DPS is their friend. It said that several CN top DMU groups get banned for cheating and RMT. That is their problem. They have their own problems there, right? Yeah. I do know that at least No CC Haha and Dao Hua don't really cheat, so they have like strong stance on many add-ons cannot be used. Yeah, like things that is latched in game they won't do it. Yeah, but like you know online 2D sim, sure they will do it, but like actually like Splatoon stuff they don't. I mean fuck man, even ACT call out they also don't. I wouldn't say they don't allow, but you use it at your own discretion. Yeah. Don't let people know that you have ACT call out. Don't have it on stream. Don't let people have a chance to even talk about it. Yeah. Now the other teams obviously I don't know. Allegedly run selling, bro. I got like 7 people DM me telling me that Seijo brought runs already. Fuck man, I even got one guy that is in the group himself. I even got one guy that is literally in the group that they were piloting for him. I'm like, yeah, I know. Thanks for the confirm, double confirm, triple, quadruple confirm. And by the way, guys, it's easy, man. P5 is easy, man. He one-shot it, you know. Yeah. Clear for 1. Yo, did you guys see my Google Doc? Yo, exclamation mark doc, it's live. There are something missing though, sadly. Yeah, there's... Bro, is it well done? Do you guys think it's well done? Man, Akemi is not here. We need to edit this. Arthars, the chronic... I have no idea what this was. Last man in. The Ankh. Shut the fuck up. Can I edit this? The man who keeps the tail. 13 years sworn. Holy fuck. Left in wrath. Return in redemption. 19 and French. Dude, who write this shit, man? Who fucking write this shit? The coin bought wholesome once. Then he bought what cannot be earned. It's a good read. You should consider career change to novel writing. Yeah, I don't know why Akemi is not here. Yeah. It's weird that Akemi didn't make it here. Yo, that's a good novel, man. Look at that. Holy shit, that was well done. How many pages? 37 pages. It's good. We even got some clips in there, man. Where are the clips? Wait, where are the clips? Let me make sure my spell check is correct. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh my god, fuck off, Zonari. Just get the fuck out. Witness it. Oh my god, dude, look at that. We got clips, man. We got clips. Yeah. We got clips. Did anybody actually read this shit? How many of you in chat actually finished reading this shit? I just finished it. Nice. I am reading it right now. Where can I read it? Exclamation mark dog. I'm too employed for that, sadly. Shut the fuck up. Too much read for Zeno. He will wait for the video. You are at chapter 7 now? Nice. I read the whole thing a few minutes after you joined the party. Nice. You read the whole thing twice? Nice. Yo, how is it? How is it? Did I nail it? Was it good enough? Do you... anywhere else I can improve? New York Times bestseller? Holy shit, there's 58 people reading right now. How can I monetize this shit? TLDR, was SD good and got a redemption? Cause I definitely heard things from him on his EU or on LPDU. Look, man, everybody got the dark side, everybody got a good side, everybody done shit, everybody didn't do shit. The only thing that matters is when they will review what did they do, right? Yeah, obviously, if you know stuff, maybe things would have changed. But the thing is, if you don't know stuff, what are you gonna do? Dig in? Oh shit! Oh, you wanna come and help? Wait, hold on a second. Let me do a quick chat GPT history search about you. Oh nope, you are too bad for us. You're not good enough for us. Wait, what? Is there any way to put ads in this doctor? Yeah, can I? Just plug your EXITLAG link. My friend group uses quotes from it now. Wait, what quotes? Wait, what quotes? What quotes? I will share it to CN friends. Okay, yo, you guys should AI translate it. I wonder how it looks like in Chinese. We need to get it translated to Chinese. 一个风和日丽，一个。Wait, shit, what is the 词语？一个风和日丽的夜晚。Wait, what did you get? Oh no. Oh my god. Why did you type it out loud? Why did you type it out loud? All this because of an Overwatch Twitch and something. Yes, that is how it began. Yeah, that is how it began. And then obviously once they found the fire, they just keep fanning it, right? Yeah. And then it became like how I don't respect their tradition. It became like how I don't respect their feelings. You know? How can you say that you don't care? How can you say that we are sensitive? Is it because you don't care about our whatever? And then I'm like, I mean, what do you want me to say? The more I say, the worse it gets, right? Just ask Uptime. Oh! One more healer! And then after that, it just became, if you talk about my name, you are just a traitor. Like, okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it's really funny. It's sad at the same time, but okay. Oh, shit! Okay, I am M2. Okay, let me wash my dick real quick. I mean my hand. I'll be right back. Why did I say wash my dick? Wait, where did that come from? Wait, you are in the group? Wait, are you in the group? Which one is you? I don't know. Wait, are you really in the group? Okay. How do we do this? Holy fuck, man. Only took us 2 hours to finally play the game. Viper, easy. Damn, no reclaim road. Oh, wait, what? What's this? What is this? P3? Partners for P2. You guys are all wrong. Why are my partners all fucking Lalafels, man? Why? Because they exist. Wait, this is Arc? What the hell is this positioning? Oh. Great start, great start. Just a DC, just a DC. No, this is not a reclear. This is just a PF black hole proc. I need to see how PF do black hole. If I get accretion, I'm number 3. As if like, you know what I mean? Number 3, you know what I mean? Counterclockwise, right? Grab and stay still, guy. If I am not the accretion, I'm always just clockwise based on which order. Yeah, number 1 would be first, second, and then the first on the first set. First on the second set. Yeah. If I'm number 2, I will be taking second of the first set, and then after that taking the next set, first and second. Basically, if I am number 2, I am attack 2. Yeah. If I'm number 3, I am ignore 1. If I am number 2, I am chain 1. Yeah, something like that. Like, that's just how I remember it. Bruh. He just locked. He just locked back in. This is why you need to use EXITLAG, so that your connection can stay stable. Sometimes your ISP is shit and this happens, you know? Yeah, code Arthars, up to 15% massive discount. Wait, how is waifu already in the party and pooling already and I'm still here? And any redeems or emote ideas coming? Yeah, your mom moaning. Didn't get it properly last night. Hopefully I can get a better moan tonight. Yo, you fell for it, man. Don't blame me. Bruh, my foot, man. We are cursed. Cursed to play. I don't think he's coming back. I don't think he's coming back. Should we just replace him? Like, what is this? I don't know. I will say give him 3 minutes. Give him 3 minutes to buy EXITLAG with my code. And let's see whether it helps him. Yeah. He's entering my code as we speak right now. Yeah. Tosh champ. He haven't said anything. He hasn't moved. Okay, he said something. Okay, sorry about that. He's back. And the ready check. Okay, he's ready now. Are you not using mods anymore? What the fuck do you mean? I never use mods. Bro, mods is against the TOS. Wait, what the hell are you talking about? Are you accusing me? Those skins that you saw me was collaborated, limited time. You don't even play the game. You are probably one of those people on Twitter that say how much you hate Dawn Trail and you didn't play the game. You don't even know anything about the game. Shut the fuck up. Don't accuse people, man. Not cool. When's Uma Musume collaboration event? I mean, I don't know. Why would you use mod, man? This game looks so good already. Have you seen my Mikote? This game just got a graphical upgrade. Why would you use mod? I got the confetti. Viper is so chill, man. I press whatever I want, it is fine. I do enough damage. The fight itself even naturally hold resource for you. It's not like you can send them anyway. Between marker, between marker, between marker. Between marker, between marker, between marker. DPS. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa! That is so bad. Someone moved. Wait, why did that guy... How did the guy die in the middle? I thought the middle is always safe. Or was that a stack and nobody stacked with him? Okay, we need to count towers. I'm on my own. Left cone. Did someone forget to bait? My site's supposed to have a cone, but I don't see the cone. They got hit by the clone circle. No, the clone didn't got baited. We didn't see the cone. There should be a cone right beside me. The cone didn't. I didn't see the cone flashed. I think they got kicked and they didn't get hit by the clone. I mean, I don't know. Ice. I don't know whether I should tell myself to look for ice or look for cone. Because when you think about ice, you have to think, oh, ice is cone. Then you might as well just call cone. You know? Because now I got no more ninth man calling for me, right? I have to remember everything myself. Same for thunder. Rather than call thunder, might as well call the line. Is Black Mage actually the worst caster in here? I think it is, right? I think even Summoner is better than Black Mage here. Victor is still strong. Is Black Mage like the... Is Black Mage the weakest? Marker... Marker. Please stand properly. Okay, okay, don't get confused here. Four. Nine. Two. M2 gotta do so many adjustments there. Kind of feel like this is not even supposed to be a mechanic. We run to north, we run to south, boss is already there, we do whatever, and then we just stack or spread. But now I have to be like, okay, if it's a stack, I have to be here. If it's a spread, I will have to be here. But my position is only 4 or middle or 1. I got 2. Where? Which one? Like, I actually have to look for everything now. I wonder whether I can stand in the middle and the stack will still hit me. The stack is pretty big, right? Left circle. Here-ish, here-ish. Here. Rip. Nah, he's over. What happened to the south? Did he get beam? That's the second time already, by the way. Is it the same guy that didn't bait the beam? Did the baiter know that he needs to stand on the right side of the circle at the boss hitbox intersection? Because that guy didn't get the cone again. The bottom guy got a cone instead, which shouldn't happen. Is it the same beta? Because if the guy is not standing, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like the boss circle and the tower circle, right? You need to be on the edge so that it baits on this guy. If you are standing not at the edge of the intersection and you're standing like in the middle, you will cone the bottom. That is the thing that PF changes, right? Because they want to use the markers, right? PM wants to use the marker, PM wants to use the marker. So, but that means that beta has to, I mean not the beta, the cone guy has to be at the intersection. Yeah. Because the south guy shouldn't get cone. If the south guy get cone, that means the cone guy was standing wrong. That's why I'm saying, man, there's no such thing as a good Forsaken strat. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how good the Forsaken strat is. You are still at the mercy of the... You are still at the mercy of one player every set to be standing in a very specific spot that they have. It doesn't matter what strat. Every strat, one configuration have to have somebody standing very specifically. It's just the mechanic. Yeah. It is what it is. Forsaken is no easy way out. You gotta grind it. You have to know all the mistakes that can happen. And then you need to understand that only when you make the mistake then you understand that, oh. So you need the entire PF. You need the entire PF to get to that consistency, see all the shit. Then nothing will happen, you know. We lost the confetti. We lost the juice. If he stands center, more bait in front of the tower, this design suck. I know, I agree. I think later I will talk about it in the review, re-review. I feel like this mechanic, it's cool that they are able to think about how you should solve the mechanic, giving you so limited space, but at the same time having you to do it 8 times. 4 times 2 times with 8 different players. I feel like sometimes even for an ultimate it might be asking a little bit too much, you know. But it's very demoralizing. Like sometimes it's just, oh shit, and then you are like, that should have been fine, you know. And then the game is like, nope. Go again. And it's very demoralizing. And then you got Graven Tree also. At the very beginning where Graven Tree is like so buggy, because a lot of people didn't know about Freaky Box, right? And then everybody's like, okay, we got a solution, we know how to do it. Wait a second, why am I teleported like this? Ugh. And then when you don't get bullshit by the game, and then you get past it, and then you do Forsaken. That is literally the experience of most players. That is literally the most experience. That is your general experience progging this fight at the beginning, you know. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Oh, they do Forsaken in P5? I mean, if they do Forsaken in P5 and they redesign the way Forsaken works in P5, maybe it would have been better. Like, I think this Forsaken should just wrap 2 times or 3 times max. I don't think it should have wrapped 4 times 2 times. That 1 or 2 extra time felt a little bit too much. They should have explored, you know, that 1 more cycle or 2 more cycle. They should have explored maybe like, you know, make 1 more mechanic in P2. Rather than 90% Forsaken and then 1 simple savage tier shrine. Why don't you just make, you know, which Forsaken itself, even with 4 reps or 6 reps, is already an ultimate fight, ultimate mechanic. Why don't you just make the shrine feel more like ultimate? You know? I mean, fuck, man, at that point, right? Why do you even bother with the shrine? Why don't you just do 10 Forsaken then? You know? You might as well make the entire phase 2 Forsaken if that's the case. If you're gonna go that far already, and then give you 1 shrine, why don't you just fucking make us do 16 Forsaken? So I feel like it's not balanced, you know? Very lopsided. It's all just Forsaken. That I think is the problem. The mechanic is fine. One rep too much. That's what I think. And we will talk about it later in our review. Oh shit. Between markers, between markers. Oh shit, I think I missed the line in. Oh fuck. Yeah, looks okay. That doesn't look okay. It's fine. That was a stack, bro. There is no way I get over there. No, fuck. Why does M2 have to do so much? So I have to go from here all the way there and then turn my camera around. I hate that. I want to be an M1. I just stand there, bro. As an M1, I just stand there. It doesn't even matter which pattern it is. As an M1, I just stand there. Okay, first one I can stand slightly higher. Okay, so I need to be here in this corner as much as possible. Okay, now I cannot be too far out. Right on. Where's our stack? That's what I thought. How about the 3 guys there? Forsaken's hard, man. The mechanic is hardest P1 mechanic. I mean, I don't think I don't know why PF have to do the post arrow formation like that. If you just do the way you did M8, right? You use that line as the true north. I think it's so much easier for you to like just pick the front lane or the back lane because dude, you don't need uptime. You don't need uptime. The boss is dead. So I don't know why we need to do like this formation. Now it's I think it's nice though. Sometimes maybe I just need to get used to it. Yeah, I just have to remember 3 position. But the thing is, I have to look at the mechanic. If we just do the normal way, I don't even need to look at the mechanic. I go there, I know it's stack of spread already. Why run up, you know? This one is like, okay, I know it's stack of spread, but fuck, I need to go to that specific spot. You know, when I get a south like that, I don't know whether I can turn. Because the way I control the camera, I'm playing Legacy, right? And I don't use strafe, right? So it's like, shit. I need to run up and then turn my character around. But the stack is pretty big. I might not need to, like, really stand at 1, you know? Definitely my most graded P1 mechanic right now. The stack spread after arrow tree. Raven tree. Okay, let me eliminate some thought process. If my spot is not safe, I am 1 or middle. Depending on stack or spread. Okay. Yeah, that might help me a little. He has to be 1 of the 2. Holy shit, bro. Damage? Okay, like this one is stacked, right? That means I have to go all the 1 to stack. Like, bro, you see, I hate it. I hate it. I have to cross over there to stack. It counts for pass, so they want it. Oh. That's why, huh? How come when the boss reach 15%, they don't just stop passing then? Because they do that for UCOP and shit, right? Past conspiracy. We lost our confetti. Brother! This group is gonna disband, man. This group is gonna disband. We are back into the PF soon. This group is gonna disband. Fuck! We're gonna like party soon, chat. The hell? I need to find another party, man. All the past pools will warm up. It's the real pool now. It doesn't matter what happened in the past. The past is the past. We don't dwell over it. We look forward to the future. What defines a great man is not what happened in the past, but what we do with it now. The bigger the setback before, the sweeter the victory tastes ahead of us. So let's lock in and make the past is shit. We can't change that anymore, but we can change the future. Or are we gonna let the past dictate how shitty our future is? The ball is in our own court, it's in our own hands. We have the power to change it. But the question is, will you? God damn it! This pool has become the past! Let's not dwell over the past. Let's look forward to the next pool, which is the future. But isn't there a maintenance soon? Oh wait, we died to meet there? Wait, I think we got the worst healing combo. I heard that Sage and White Mage is the worst. Is it real? Should be fine. Cone. Dude, we need a P3, man. I want to do black hole. I want to do a black hole in park. Where's our confetti? Okay, we good. Bro, why is the confetti among us? Who was the imposter? Hardest mechanic, hardest mechanic. Whew. Easy mechanic, easy mechanic. Can we get that pattern always? I feel like there's one pattern I have to move a lot. Like stack, I don't like getting stacked. Like it's so far away. Or maybe I should change my approach. Maybe I should go in between so I got shortest distance. Left cone. Why do we always have 3 people there? Oh, bruh. We haven't even get past 3 times, man. We haven't even get to the swap. I think the guy got a piloted P4 passport. Let me check with my database. Oh no, he's gonna get it. 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 He's gonna double. Of course he's gonna get it. We all knew he's gonna get it. Well. of curiosity, I want to see how is it gonna be. How bad is this? How bad is this? I'm gonna pot and try. Bro, you need to die! Oh god, I just wasted a pot. I don't think he knew he's got a damage down. I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows. He finally know. Yeah, that is too late already. I mean, to be honest, it was already too late to begin with. Oh god. Holy fuck, what is going on? What the hell is going on? Yeah! Was already so cool with DD confetti, yeah. But we never give up! That's the spirit! If there's a silver lining out of that pool, it's that we don't give up. We don't quit. That is commendable. How many future I'm going to spare for, huh? Guys, look man. Guys, you guys need to read my unending tale and know what I went through. This is nothing. This is just another day. I don't see anything out of the norm. Oh fuck! I want to AI translate your story into Chinese and share it with my friends. Is it okay? No. That is not okay. Bro, if you share that document with your friend, you will be labeled a national traitor. Don't do that. That is contraband. That is... I should put a disclaimer. You should not. This article should not be shared in the CN community. Bro, don't do it, man. You're gonna be labeled. That's treason. That's treason in the Final Fantasy CN community. Yeah, it's my novel, it's my tell-all. The Ankh-ending journey. Oh, we got another confetti situation. Okay, we have learned that with a damage down, we are not doing it. No way. share it with your Chinese friend. Why would they want to read it? Why would you want to share with them? What makes you think that they care, bro? The moment you share it, it's gonna be another drama, man. The police is gonna start searching your computer. We have a search warrant. We suspect that this household has got illegal documents. Before we proceed, do you have anything you would like to declare? No? FBI, freeze! Everybody hands where it can be seen! Ma'am, I need you to put your hands up in the air and face the wall. Oh. Double. Found illegal 14 drama document of computer, 10 years of jail. Nah, real talk, don't get yourself into trouble. It's not worth it. Yeah. Confetti! I got a con. Go faint here. Wait, is this supposed to be my thing? Actually, maybe that was my thing. Because I'm M2. Go to the front, go to the front! I hate this mechanic, I hate this mechanic. Oh, we got one less person. No. Wait, can you not 3-man stack this? Oh, we didn't even do the puzzle! Guys, this party is normal, right? This is the type of party, even P3, right? This is normal, right? Yeah, this is a normal, this is what a P3 group looks like, right? It is not normal. Yeah, it's a normal P3. You just gotta wait for your Zoro cutting diamond moment. Wait, what?
想像つかん。はい。
We will get it. It's been 1 hour. We just did 1 P3 and this party is a success. We are so close. We are so close, man. Okay, I'm feigning this one. Don't turn it. Why doesn't Samurai feint this one? Where's our confetti? Where's our confetti? I hate this mechanic. I hate this mechanic. I hate this mechanic. Samurai chat. Oh, oh. Okay, let's count to 8. This time we count to 8. We don't stop before 8. Fuck shit. Holy shit, I got a shitty pattern. Right circle. Right circle. Come on. I'm circle, Yakun. But it doesn't matter. It's always that stack missing, man. It's always one stack missing. I mean, staring at that stack, we always have one stack missing on the right. Get the analyzer. I mean, it's one of the tower guys, right? One of the stack is missing. We are not. Me and the black mage. Next one is our turn. Yeah. So we're missing one. How do you stay looking young? Because your mom sucked me off every night. Okay, I'm kidding! I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Maybe it's no stress. Maybe, you know, I don't know. You say that I'm gonna be 46 this year. I'm gonna look like shit. My hair is gonna fall off, and then you're gonna make fun of me, man. It's just Asian things. Contacting the GM. A GM has removed you from duty. Wait, WTFDIG can do that now? WTFDIG can immediately tell you who is wrong. Holy shit. WTFDIG has become toxic, man. WTFDIG has developed a toxic personality. What was that church in The Boys? Church of the Beyond? Dude, I love The Boys, man. The Boys is so fucking good. Double. Yo, that's crazy. WTFDIG can tell who went wrong. I think that's damage. We still have the confetti though. We still have the confetti. Don't give up. Never surrender. I will pot here. Finally, the samurai fin. I think this is the first fin he did. No voice line. Aww. I don't live log though. That's the thing. I don't use ACT, man. I don't use third-party program. Yeah, I don't have logs. I don't even know how to do live logs. I never live log in my life. Yeah. So I don't know, man. I don't know how to do that.
こに来るのは初めてです。よろしくお願いします。血の準備はいいですか？あ、そうですか。はい。
Oh, I used ACD before, but I'm a good boy now. That's why I don't use it now anymore. Yeah, it's against the TOS, man. Did you guys read the Final Fantasy 14 TOS? Oh, you didn't? You should, man. Twitch chat there's a lot of TOS experts now on social media and on Twitch, man. You better know your TOS. It's mandatory now. How can it be against the TOS if Yoshi P user says, whoa! Do you guys think Yoshi P have mods installed in his home? I think he have. He at least have ACT installed. 100%. 99%. I don't want to accuse him, but surely. Does he actually do content? Yes, he do content, yeah. Sometimes he do like Yoshi Sampo and he do stuff, yeah. I mean, he already said he's an anonymous player, right, on his main account, right? Obviously, he's not gonna tell you who he is. But he does content, yes. Bro, I thought this shred is foolproof. How are arrows still misplaced? This happens so many times in this party. It's crazy. Yeah. I thought this shred is foolproof. I just want to say we are 1 hour in and we haven't even passed Forsaken once. This is pretty bad. What do you want to do? Huh? Which one is your party? I don't see your party. No, there is. I don't see it. I'm Viper only though. If I go Ninja, I have to be M2. I cannot M1. Okay, let's help waifu get P3 passport. Let's see what she got. Let's see what she got. What is waifu's pro point? Let me tombstone her. Ooh, 3%. Okay, okay, okay. T7 DSR. Okay, okay. What are you doing in my P2 enrich party? What? I stayed for the memes, couldn't do it anymore, bro. That party was cursed. I don't know why. I don't know why. I really don't know why. 1 hour and we cannot even get past Forsaken is kind of crazy for a black hole party. Yeah, that was pretty bad. I concur. The party was a whack. I concur. Time for some more Forsaken Pro. Oh, 100%. I mean, we don't have much time anyway, right? Finish this lockout and then we do our review and then me and my wife break for lunch. Yeah. Today we have yakiniku lunch. Go buy some yakiniku, eat with my kids. We do a full review later. Yeah. I will try to keep it short also. Oh shit. Who is M1? The Viper is M1. I am M2. What the fuck? How did the tank die already? This fucking guy, who is this fucking guy? Don't get me wrong, don't get me wrong. You want to be M2, you be M2, it's okay. I can leave, it's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Now that we join the party and I say that I'm M2 and this guy is like saying I robbed his M2 spot. Bro, it's fine. I don't need this shit. Okay, you want your M2, I can leave. No problem. I don't give a fuck. But don't give me that shit. Okay? And I even asked, can I be M2 when I join the party? You didn't say shit. Okay? Oh, now he's sorry because he didn't say, you know what? I accept your apology. Let's have some fun together. Glad happy ending. Oh, now he's like, I can M1 chill. Just chill, bro. Yeah. Why didn't you chill in the first place? Oh, now suddenly I say something, now you want to chill. Oh. You know what? That's fine. Shit happens. Shit happens. Yeah. It's just a misunderstanding. We good. At the end of the day, I blame waifu. She's the one that tell me to join this party. Blah, bro, Ninja's bad. I'm in a good mood, so it's okay. I got the con. Actually, you know what? I should be M1. M1 is so chill. I just stand on number 1. I don't even do anything. Actually, I should just be M1. Time to throw daggers. Okay, I hate this mechanic. I hate this mechanic. I hate this mechanic. Most hated mechanic. Bruh. We are stacking at 1, right? Yeah, they came over here, but that guy didn't go over. Stack is on number 1. I pressed my Shukuchi 4 times, but it just doesn't come out. Sad. Okay, let's see whether we can do Forsaken. Let's count to 8. Let's see whether waifu can count to 8. Oh shit, who is my partner? Okay, that guy. Yo, actually doing Forsaken in Park is kind of exciting. Wait, how did we fail the first one already? I mean, the first one is 2 stack. 2 stack, 1 cone, 1 circle, right? Yeah, the first one is always 2 cone, always 2 stack, 1 cone, 1 circle, right? I have no idea what he was asking. DPS stack is 1 if I'm not mistaken, right? Like on 1 marker, ideally. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea what's being asked. Oh! Graven tree. Yes, yes, yes. Stack is on 1 always, yeah.
ここに来るのは初めてです。よろしくお願いします。
Oh no, my 2 minute is fucked.
血の準備はいいですか？あ、そうですか。はい。そらがれ気を集まれ。神々のソーダじゃ。
Shit, I shouldn't use that Kamai Daji. I don't think I can. I need it here in case. Oh, we just died to damage, bro. Are we full health? I mean, look, man, there's nothing we can do, man. Like, there's nothing I can do, man. We are missing something, but the something doesn't come from us. There's 1 more person. Oh. Cone. Yeah, I say cone. It's okay. You're just a healer. What the fuck? How did the Dark Knight die? Wait. Living dead? Oh no, he's got living dead here. Then how did he die earlier? I think we are cooked, man. Oh God. So a P3 black hole party looked like before, and then a P2 enraged party looked like this. I'm starting to see the pattern now. I'm getting it. I'm starting to understand now. So in order to see black hole, we have to join the P5. Correct? Oh, need M2. I'll join this one. No, dude, the Graven Tree arrow, I need to find a better way. The Graven Tree post arrow, I need to find a better way as an M2 to figure it out. Like, I love the fixed position, don't get me wrong, but when you have to flex, it's like, holy fuck, do I go to the middle or do I go 4? Okay, it's either always gonna be middle. If I am not safe, it is middle or 1. Middle or 1. Middle or 1. How can I tell? That means I don't think I need to look at the thunder anymore. That I should look at the fire then. Yeah, if we are doing this PF strat, that means I shouldn't be focusing on the thunder anymore. The thunder don't fucking matter anymore. Yeah. I just start looking for the fire first already. Stack or spread. Yeah. Because one I know is stack or spread, then I know I'm middle or 4. Yeah. Yeah, they are doing the box position, I think, yeah. So M2 is always 4. Stack, always 1. If it's not 4 safe and spread, I'm in the middle. Yeah. But right now, how I do that mechanics, I always look for the thunder lane first. Is it safe lane or is it non-safe lane? If it's a non-safe lane, because we, you know, when we do the lane strat, right, we are always like melee in the middle, range at the back. So like it's very easy for me to know that if it's stacked, I take 1 step. If it's spread, I'm already spread. So I only need to move if it's stacked. You know? But because now PF is doing the fixed position, that means the way I look at it. Where did everybody go? DDoS! How come I didn't get DDoS? You know why I didn't get DDoS? Because I'm using a VPN. In a crunch time like this where victory is at hand, we don't let DDoS get into our way. We are not going to let other people ruining our fun come into obstruction of victory. That's why I have a VPN. That's why I use EXITLAG. If you guys use code Arthars, !EXITLAG in chat, you can get 50% discount. I am not a victim of DDoS, and neither should you, because you deserve better. In the meantime, let me reply to some stuff.
ここに来るのは初めてです。よろしくお願いします。死の準備はいいですか？あ、そうですか。はい。総らがれ気を集まれ！神々の像だじゃ！
Okay. Yeah, they're all in the same house raiding. Yo, that was crazy though. 4 DCs. Right off the... Wait, is it really a DDoS? Did the guy get the ultimate dates wrong? Actually, I find it quite surprising that he didn't DDoS this time. Because the moment I immediately identify stack or spread, I know exactly where oh yeah. So if I do this PF spread fixed position. No, we lost the confetti, bro. The game fucking knows, man. Kafka is smart, man. Kafka will always give confetti to the damage down or the person he knows is gonna fuck up. I'm actually a little bit scared that AI might be used here to evaluate. Kind of scary, actually. It's too convenient. It's too coincidence already. When you have so many coincidences together, it becomes not coincidence anymore, you know? I think Kafka knows. Fuck, scare me. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh god. We can still make this LB is free. It's just that if I use it, I lose 10 gauge, but it's okay. Confetti. Spread means fall on middle. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a better way to think about it. Fuck, man. Why does M2 have to do so much thinking there? Doesn't make sense. Yeah, seems to be bad. Is that just damage? Wait, is that just damage? I think that's damage. Right? That has to be damage. Yeah, I think that's damage. Or is that just eyeballs? The eyeball thingy. It looks like everybody's the correct spot though. Fuck man, I shouldn't come south. There's so much more. So much more, like no space. I thought going south would have more space. No, we lost the confetti. This ultimate might be too difficult for Parks, maybe. I prefer Looper. Anybody's with me? I think Looper is awesome. I want to do Looper. "100% Looper over Forsaken." I'm a Looper fan now. Holy fuck, yeah. It's so scary going south then. Fuck man, maybe I should have bought a Viper weapon. God damn it. Nah, just a little bit of stats. I don't think it matters. Not in this ultimate anyway. Marker. Oh, that one looks so close. I hope that is okay. That looks very let nature take its course. That doesn't look right at all. I feel like you guys PF should put the marker for this arrow specifically. I recently find that after PFing these 2 days, right, I feel like there are more failures for Graven than actually Forsaken. I mean, I don't know. Now, I know why this marker is here for. This marker is for Forsaken, right? So that when you do the left-right bait, you can use the marker as the reference point, right? I get it. But I also think that those left and right people, if you're playing that role, right, you know exactly where you're supposed to be. I think it's easier for you to eventually know where you need to stand, rather than wasting this marker just for Forsaken. I mean, I don't know. Because without the marker for Graven Tree, I feel like markers are very much misplaced. Yeah. I feel like sometimes they are way too close and sometimes they are way off. Or completely off. Especially the corner ones. And also, if you do the Graven Tree marker, it's gonna help so much in P5 extra flag. It's actually golded for P5 extra flag. Now, I don't know whether this marker will line up nicely for P5 extra flag, right? But I mean, it should, maybe. Yeah, but the normal Graven Tree marker is golded for extra flag. You will never fail extra flag with the marker. This one I need to check. If we eventually get there. Confetti. Have we got to... Guys, have we got to Forsaken yet? No, right? That's normal! That's why I don't know why our static exploded! Oh my god, we don't get the Forsaken. It's fine, it's normal. It's an ultimate. See, we are black hole, but we didn't even get there at 1 hour. It's normal. Oh shit, am I confetti? Oh fuck. Like you, bro, you look at that, that is not gonna work. Like, it's the corner one. The corner one is always the one that seems to be always off. I feel like you guys should put corner markers. Like, I know that you can just look at this, but bro, trying to pinpoint that spot, because it's always the corner one that doesn't teleport eventually, you know? Yeah, I told them my bad, I got confetti. Like, so difficult to like gauge this one, you know? It's always this one that is too close, right? Yeah.
ここに来るのは初めてです。よろしくお願いします。
Dude, I'm so scared of getting the corner one when I'm parking. Like, even I don't have confidence to make sure that I put them correctly.
いいですか？あ、そうですか。はい。総らかれ気を集まれ。神々の総だじゃ。
Cone. I don't think people don't feign this one. Or maybe that's just mine. Maybe that's just an M2 one. I am the confetti. We haven't got to. We haven't get the Forsaken once. We must. Oh fuck, man! I got a corner one. I got a corner one. Okay, perfect, perfect. I think mine is good. Textbook arrow. Nice. Oh shit. Okay, hardest mechanic. Okay, where did the dancer go? Finally! Let's get some Forsaken victory! Yeah, that's that. Wow, we actually didn't get it because I didn't get to press my macro for focus target. I actually pressed it, so this is our first Forsaken. The one that counts. Let's go. No, it's always the stack, man! It's always the stack! It's always the right stack missing something. I don't know why. No, it's always, what I meant is always the right tower. It's always the right tower missing something. Yeah. This is normal. Guys, this is normal, right? Nothing to be alarmed, nothing crazy going on. This is normal, right? This is normal PF Forsaken, right? We have been here before. It's normal. Line. If people are admitting mistakes and nobody to fix, yes, but it just dead silence in 16 seconds until pool is dispatched. Here's the thing, man. It's Forsaken, man. I don't think anybody remember anything. I mean, dude, if they remember, then they wouldn't be in the wrong spot. So obviously, if you fuck up Forsaken, you wouldn't remember. Right? I'm actually more uncomfortable with Graven 3 than Forsaken. Like, bro, this is too fucking far from me. Holy fuck, I'm too gonna travel here to here. And then we have to look south. How the fuck are we gonna get there and turn our fucking head around? That is the worst pattern for M2, for sure, 100%. Here, there, and then look south. Jesus Christ. Okay, I cannot start from here then. I cannot start from here. This is way too far already. I have to find somewhere that I start so that I got equal distance to all three positions. Yeah. Because bro, the difference distance between the stack and the spread is way too far. I have to start in the middle. Yeah, I cannot start there. No way. Bro, what the shit is this dog water pattern? I am left circle. Guys? 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 I'm pretty sure that was opposite. I am pretty sure that was opposite. You know what I'm more concerned? I am not concerned that they thought it's between towers. I am more concerned the fact that no one was trying to bait. We saw people standing in the towers already before the bait. So it's like, okay, if they bait wrong, at least I can maybe tell myself 50-50. I saw people standing in position before the bait already.
ここに来るのは初めてです。よろしくお願いします。血の準備はいいですか？あ、そうですか。はい。総中で気を集まれ。神々のソーダじゃ。
I cannot leave. You know why I cannot leave? Because I fucked up the Graven tree. I cannot leave after I fuck up a Graven tree. It evens out. I fuck up a Graven tree, they fuck up a Forsaken. That's even. Yeah. I can't leave. It's only fair. Yo, real talk though, I really hate that one pattern though. Yeah. Having to go from 4 all the way to the top of 1. That shit is... And then south, and then facing south. There must be an easier way for me to identify and go between these 3 spots. Okay, maybe I go here first. Yeah, maybe like come here. The bash, right? Equal distance, right? I need to figure that out. Because that is the only super uncomfortable point for me. Doing M2 in PF so far. That's my only pain point. Okay. Hardest mechanic for me. Seems to be better. I feel like I got more time like that. 50-50, right? 50-50, right? Yeah. Rather than 75-20, right? 50-50 is better. 50-50 time to react. Oh my god. This game hates me. Yes! This game loves me. This game hates me. Right corn. Guys, bait. Oh god. Oh fuck. Well. And that is where we leave. Yeah, because okay. If people forget to completely bait a Forsaken, I'm sorry, if people completely forget to bait a kick, there is no way they can remember it 8 times. Yeah, there's no way. There's just no way. It's impossible. Like, I mean, which is fine. You know, this group is only trying to reach P3, right? So it makes sense that, you know, people are progging Forsaken, I guess. And that is the second time also, right? The previous time was even worse. The previous time we got 6 people that didn't even remember they need to bait the kick. You know? Yeah. Check passport. I need to find a way to figure out the best movement for me there. Because I have to travel from here. Let's just say I got teleport, I'm always gonna be the south. I'm gonna be running towards. By the time I reach there, the thing comes out already. And then I need to decide, okay, it's fake and stack. So then I then decide. Stack is easy. If I see it's a stack, I know it's always at number 1. It's either at number 1 or north of number 1, right? Yeah. If it's the spread, then I need to make decision like, okay, is it in the safe or in the bed? If it's in the safe and my spot is the safe, I have to go back. If it's in the safe and my spot is not safe, I'm in the middle. Oh, fuck, man. If you are an M1, okay, let me figure out what does the M1 do. Okay, if you're an M1, you go there, stack, spread but not safe. Holy shit, it's so much easier. If I'm an M1, I literally stand on the 1 marker. Stack, I'm staying. Spread, I'm staying. Oh, spread, but it's not safe, I'm in the middle. Spread safe. Spread safe is the only... Spread safe is the only combination that I can stay here. Stack, safe or not safe, I have to go to 1. Spread, not safe, I have to go to the middle. But I cannot stay here and wait, because if it's a stack and then north of stack and face south, if I'm here, I cannot make it there and then still turn around. It's too long already. I need to find a way to see how to make it better. Yeah. Just M1 in PF, yeah. You know what I need to do right now though? I need to take a shit, I'll be back. Okay, while taking a shit, I have found out that there's a way I can make it better. I used to use sprint to get to the arrow spot in case, but now I'm very comfortable with the arrow spot. So I should use sprint to give myself more time to adjust the tree position. Yeah. So I will run. Fuck, it doesn't matter where I start. I just have to, yeah, it doesn't matter where I start. I was thinking about starting in the middle, but the thing is, if it's the middle spread, and my spot is okay, I need to go there. Yeah, sprint. I think I should sprint. Yeah. Is a fellowship doing reclaim? Yeah, but we need healer. Wait, why does violence send me this? What? Yo, guys. Guys.
I just need a little bit. Shot classes.
You guys see what just happened? We manually marked, just like every other group. Apparently, violence video. There are people that say that they are cheating because they mark manually. Yeah. Someone commented in violent video, imagine recording your team cheating and uploading the proof law. When in their video, all they did is what everybody did, we manual mark. But somebody say they are cheating. Bro, people online can't be real, man. People online can't be real. I refuse to believe people online are real. Let me ask Violent for the video. I want to see. There is no fucking way. There's no fucking way people actually think that's cheating. Holy fuck. Okay.
I see what's going on here. Two?
I'm gonna cut. Get on your bot.
Moment of truth.
And now a big body to match. Behold!
You're going to be looking for Kefka. Look for Kefka.
That is normal timing. That is just 3 people different. That's what we all did. We get different people marking. Where's the comment? Bro, why did you delete the comment? You should keep the comment there. I told him, where's the comment? You should have left the comment there so that we can all shit talk him. Okay, he's gonna put it back. Why did you delete it? If you delete it, you are like telling him that he might be right. You should leave it there so that we can shit on him. You leave it on so we can all shit talk him. Dude, he think this is auto marker.
You're going to be looking for Kefka.
The guy think that this is cheating.
Look for Kefka.
Bro, that is as slow as me. I mean, look, man. Now, don't get me wrong. I think they mark faster than me. But then, bro, look at me. I don't even know how to mark. Look how slow I mark. Look how slow I mark. I wanted to tell someone else to mark, but if I tell someone to mark, it kind of feel like that I'm telling people I'm really shit. I don't want people to know that I'm really shit, so I end up marking myself. Dude, look how slow I mark. I bet the guy probably think I'm cheating too.
Kept the run too.
Some YouTube people being stupid comment top comment. Yeah, they should, man. They should, yeah. Yeah. People are just special, man. People on YouTube are just special, man. I'm sorry, YouTube. I don't mean you, okay? You guys in my YouTube, you guys are not special. You guys are great, okay? I'm talking about other YouTube. Yeah. Those people in other YouTube, they are kind of special. Yeah. No, you guys. Love you guys. You guys are great. No, I know the real way, but I can't be bothered. I know the real way. I know the mouse over way. I know yada yada. I know I can even press GCD while I mark at the same time, but I can't be bothered. Like for me, I can't be bothered. Like I say this a million times already, right? If the face is gonna die and I don't need to like try harder, I'm just gonna use the minimum energy to get it done. Not because I'm lazy. It's just because there's just simply no reason to. That's why I said, obviously somebody can mark better. I can just delegate this to somebody else, but it's like, no big deal. Okay, nothing going on there anyway. I just lose one GCD, whatever. That's why I didn't bother making like a better way to mark, you know? And I even double, triple confirm to make sure. Because sometimes when you mouse over, you might like jelly finger, you know? You notice that I even make sure I click, confirm, then I click. Yeah, I don't mind losing the one GCD to make sure that you never will fuck up, you know? Alright. We got 1.5 hours before the maintenance, right? Yeah, I guess if I stream, yeah. Let's just make the video. No, I don't like mouse over. I don't like mouse over macro in this game. I'm not saying that it's not useful. I'm just saying I don't like to use mouse macro. I don't like to use mouse over macro in this game. Okay. Violent deleted it for misinformation, so he cannot bring back the comment. RIP. Okay, guys. Let's take this time before I break for lunch. Waifu kids is gonna awake soon. I'm gonna go get some yakiniku. But dude, let's redo the review. Yeah. I talked to some people, and they would like to see how I feel about this ultimate so that I can send them the video. So yesterday I was just yapping, kind of like just skim through. Today I kind of want to do like a proper full video then, so that I can maybe, you know, translate it and stuff before I send it to said party that is interested. Yeah. Okay, what up, ladies and gentlemen? Today we're gonna talk about the new ultimate that just dropped on the latest patch on the 2nd of June, which is the Dancing Mat ultimate, otherwise also known as youMad. I don't know why people came up with it called youMad, but some people also call it DMU, whatever, right? Okay. So it's been out a while, and obviously I have managed to get it cleared via a very tough journey. That is a story for another day. If you want, you can !doc in my Twitch and get a hold of the novel that I spent a lot of time writing it up. It's a good read, and let me know your feedback, you know, regarding the document. But otherwise today we're gonna talk about the ultimate Dancing Mat. Before I go into the fight, like maybe technicalities or maybe like, you know, in depth review on like say face and on mechanic, I want to like talk about like just overall this ultimate. So I think a lot of questions that people always ask is, how is this ultimate difficulty compared to the others? Now, full disclosure, I want to say it first. I don't think anybody should be comparing an ultimate difficulty to the previous ultimate at the current time. I think you should always be comparing ultimate to another ultimate during its on content time. Like let's just say you should be let's just say you want to compare Kefka to say UCorp. You should be comparing Kefka today in 7.5 versus UCorp in 4.1. You cannot be comparing Dancing Mat today and then UCorp today. It doesn't make sense, right? Because, you know, the game is very different. Like it's low level content, it's legacy ultimate. It's very different. Like these other ultimates are made at that time when the player skill is at that level and the developer thinks that the mechanic that they put out are mechanics that will challenge player during that time, right? Obviously today, you know, things speed up. That's why, you know, our ultimate are getting like harder, right? So yeah, like when we want to compare ultimate, we compare to them when they were on patch, right? So how does Dancing Mat compare to the ultimate on patch? So some people always been asking, right, is this ultimate difficult? I'm gonna tell you honestly right now, this ultimate is not difficult. This ultimate is just okay, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase it. Ultimate is always difficult, but this ultimate is not the most difficult ultimate to proc on patch, on content, right? Either it's within the expansion or on the patch, right? Like, this would be along the line of maybe Wu and T at best. Like, they are, I think the effort that you put in, the time that you put in to clear this ultimate versus, say, you know, Wu in 4.3 or T in 5.1, I think it's almost the same effort. It's almost the same difficulty for, you know, for the skill that we have back then, the groups that we have back then, and, you know, the mechanics that we were exposed back then. So I think it's kind of like the same field, you know, world first about, you know, 4 to 5 days, 5 days, 5-6 days in this case, you know, and then after that, the other top 10 groups or, you know, outside the top 5 group is like, you know, week 2, and then everybody else will be like end of week 2, week 3. So I think Dancing Mat is about that difficulty, right? Obvious, I think DSR on patch is way harder and demanding, way mentally demanding, physically demanding, and skill demanding compared to Kefka today, right? Same for top. I mean, dude, the very fact that they were able to make top and challenge the player base who just came out fresh from DSR, better static, players with better mental fortification, and then you got top like crazy that they were able to keep it equally, you know? Like without DSR, right, top would actually be harder than DSR, but because of DSR, top turned out to be like similar, you know, world first about 7-8 days, and then after that, the rest of us, top 5 teams is like 10 days. And then everybody else hardcore group, top 20 group is like 2 weeks. So I do think, there's no way Kefka is as hard as DSR and top during his time. So I think these two is still the hardest on patch. Dancing Man is probably on the line of Wu and T. Now, UCOP is very different. I don't want to bring UCOP into conversation because UCOP is the first time we get an ultimate. The entire community was shell-shocked how UCOP was as a content, as an endgame content. So this one is like something that we can't really compare. Like, this is just, holy fuck, man, we just got destroyed when this came out, right? Now, what about FRU? What about FRU? FRU is a joke. And I don't mean any disrespect to the dev that make FRU, but dude, FRU we've been saying for the longest time. FRU is the most Now, again, FRU is in an ultimate? Sure. Because at the end of the day, it is harder than the Savage, right? But when you compare it to the other ultimate, this is the weakest, easiest, most, like, mechanically least challenging ultimate, right? So, if you compare Dancing Mat to Futures Rewritten, I think Dancing Mat is way harder than Futures Rewritten, not because Dancing Mat is a hard ultimate, but because this is an actual proper ultimate, and that this is not even remotely close to a normal ultimate. It's an ultimate, but it's a way too easy ultimate. So, this is the problem, right? That's why a lot of people are struggling with Dancing Mat, because a lot of people in these past 2 to 3 years, your only real proc experience in an ultimate was FRU. How many people actually did DSR when it dropped? Not many people. I mean, a lot of people started doing ultimate because of, how cinema is, DSR and top, and people start to get interested in ultimate. That's why people started, doing ultimate somewhere. But they didn't really proc on patch or on content release, right? For these two. They do it like, when auto marker become a thing. They do it when, stress become a thing. It become like PFable, then people start to do it. But no one... Or rather, not many people actually proc an ultimate on drop, like all these ultimate. That's why on drop, these two and, UMAD is equally difficult. I don't think UMAD is harder than these two, right? But UMAD is definitely way harder than FRU. But that is because FRU is just way too easy. So a lot of people have very false sense of, like, accomplishment. And I'm not saying this, like, in a way, I'm not trying to shit hog you that, you are an FRU progger. No, that's not what I meant. I mean, like, a lot of you guys' expectation were being altered because FRU make you feel that UMAD is just gonna be another one like FRU. You can do it. You can do it. And you can. I'm like you can. You can, right? But I think a lot of people were just like mental boom. A lot of people got tired, mentally stressed out, got tiring. How did this take more than 7 days? How did this take more than 10 days? How did this take more than 2 weeks? It's because I think people don't realize that an actual ultimate would take you about 10 to 14 days. Even hardcore rating. So if you're not even doing 14 days, 16 hours a day, this would usually, just like, these two ultimate, which, I compare them equally to UMAD, this would take people 3 to 4 weeks to clear also. So Dancing Mat is most likely going to be there also. Most group is going to clear week 4 or at the end of this month, and PF will start like picking up and actually like really proc some P4 and, start to actually see a lot more like general PF being put up to clear the fight. And, obviously people joining and people, obviously people ready. Yeah, so, yeah, FRU was bad. FRU make people feel bad about themselves because, they now lose confidence. They thought they were able to do it, but now they thought they couldn't. And now after they do, they hate themselves because it's miserable. But the reality is, Dancing Man is just another normal ultimate. It's not even DSR and top level. So that is where I think the difficulty of this ultimate is, okay? Now, the next thing I want to talk about is the production value of this ultimate. Now, I think every single ultimate have this like holy awesome spectacle, right? Dancing Mat seems to not have a lot of those, right? And even music is like FF6 battle music, Statue of the Gods music, God Kefka music, FF6 music, and then after that just, the orchestra version of Dancing Man, right? So also there isn't like very nice, like very awesome cinematic, although I do think that the intermission was really good, right? I think a lot of people like the intermission, or rather the transition, the cutscene, but overall it does feel like they could have done a lot more visually or even musically, right? But they didn't. You know, so I do think that is definitely one of the things that probably fall short compared to the other Ultimate. But at the same time, I don't think it's a bad thing. Because for the first time, the developer decided to break the pattern, right? You know, like these are like raid, story, raid, story, raid, raid, you know? Like all the Ultimate has a specific theme, right? It's either story, EX trial related, or it's raid related, right? Now, yes, Kefka is also one of the raid boss, but it's not like a whole raid tier dedicated to this Ultimate. It's literally just, you know, the developer felt spontaneous and then, you know, they were like, okay, let me do a Kefka Ultimate, and then he just yoink Kefka out, and then somehow he was able to make an 18-minute fight, 5-phase fight, and then it's a good Ultimate. So maybe the production isn't there because maybe that was not their focus. Maybe this time their focus after F4U is that we want to make a good Ultimate, we want to make a difficult Ultimate, we want to make an Ultimate that is like different from the usual story / raid Ultimate. You know, so I do give them credit to try to do some, break the pattern, right? Break the pattern. And at the same time, maybe the production cost for this is not as high, but at least you know that they still have the creativity and the development power to make a good Ultimate, a challenging, a normal, a fun Ultimate. You know, so 1 + 1 - 1, I do think that overall, if you ask me, any time of the day, I would rather take an Ultimate like this. And if this means that they need to use less money or less development power on the cinematic side or the visual side, but make good technical fights, mechanically challenging fight, I would take Ultimate like this any day. And then, you know, maybe, hoping, maybe one day they will be able to allocate resource properly, and then maybe one day we will have 3 Ultimate in the next expansion. I mean, I don't know, coping, right? But it's nice to see that they break the norm and they delivered. Yeah, they delivered. Like, even though they are short, there are things that, you know, people maybe didn't like or people expect more, but overall, you know, Kefka Dancing Man is a very good Ultimate alongside, like, you know, on content, Uwu and T. You know, not so much, again, before I sign off this portion, not so much like DSR and top, but honestly speaking, man, after what I personally went through, Proc, thank God it's not a DSR and top. Bro, I would be trapped. I would be hostage. You know, so I do appreciate that this is not on the higher end of Ultimate on content, and this is more like a median expectation for an Ultimate, and this is cool. I think this is okay. Like, I think this is the perfect level of what an Ultimate should be. If they give me another DSR at top, I wouldn't complain, obviously, but I think if they continue to make Ultimate at this level, I think it's perfect. You know, 7 day Wolfers, less than 7 day Wolfers, but hopefully more than 5 days Wolfers, you know, which it happened this time. And then the rest of us, you know, 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah. So that wraps up the portion of overall this Ultimate difficulty and how it compare and feel versus the others. Okay, so next I want to go into the phases. So I'm gonna use my clear video to, I just gonna like go through some of the phases, right? And talk about each phase, right? So okay, phase 1. Because you guys, phase 1. I do think that this phase 1 is like, oh my god, what is it? I do think that this phase 1 is one of the best phase 1 they ever put out in a while. Because this phase 1 served many purposes, right? Number one, they put a puzzle in phase 1, which is kind of crazy if you ask me. But at the same time, I also think that it makes it very accessible. So that if you are, you know, you just want to progress the fight, you want to do the fight until, like, this is what we always do when we were, say, blind progging in Ultimate. What we usually do is we get as much information as possible until we get gate capped by the puzzle, then we go back to solve the puzzle. Because at the same time, we are already versed in the phases, you know, during or before or after the puzzle phase, and then we just have to focus on figuring out the puzzle, and then we can, you know, progress to the fight. So they put the puzzle this time in phase 1. It's very interesting because you don't have to figure out the puzzle immediately because there's just simply no reason to. So if you just want to like information gather the fight, you want to go as deep as the fight as possible, you can actually just do the fight, read the puzzle, drop the confetti, don't play games with him, and just, you know, do the usual, you know, maybe savage EX level type of mechanical solving, and then just get past phase 1 and get it done, right? So either way, you can do some sort of simultaneous progress, or you can do information gathering. But then at the same time, they put it in phase 1, means that if you really want to solve it and you don't want to like wonder where it is, you can immediately get back in. And it wouldn't take you like 10 minutes before you can try a theory for a puzzle, right? Right off the pool, you can immediately try theories for puzzle. I think it's a good place to put a puzzle. And it makes phase 1 interesting. And it makes a lot of people able to feel like we can do progression, even though it's wrong way to do it. But at the same time, we feel that we are progressing, you know, which I will talk about phase 2 later because of this, right? So phase 1, I think is really fun. I think phase 1 is not like looper mind numbing. I mean, now I think many people would rather do looper than do this phase 1 because this phase 1 is actually, I wouldn't say easy, but this phase 1 with the puzzle is actually like, you know, a very nice phase 1 ultimate introduction. So I do think that, you know, putting the puzzle here was perfect. Yeah, and the puzzle was fun. It wasn't that difficult to figure out also. It's phase 1. They just want to make it fun. They just want to let you have the feel of, you know, whether you are clearing the fight or not, this is the first thing you're going to do, right? So even like if you're PFing, you are casual, you are a new ultimate raider, you feel that you get that ultimate experience. You know, phase 1 immediately soft puzzle, 2 puzzle mechanic. Right, now, perfect timing. I want to stop right here because if there's one thing in phase 1 that is really, really bad, and I think the developers should consider in the future whether they want to do a mechanic like this, is this mechanic right here. Graven Tree, this arrow. This arrow is very, very, very janky. Okay? I'm going to bring out Epic Pen here to talk about it. Now, this is a very creative mechanic, but sadly, because of the game's netcode or positioning update, it sadly doesn't work, okay? So, now, you wonder, for people who are PFing, you know already, we do this calling the freaky box. Actually, I don't know whether JP deployed this. I actually don't know what JP Shred used, but at least in NA, we use the freaky box. So we would put the arrow like in line. But what we do is, we would put the odd one, or rather the one in the cardinal, we will put it nearer in. Now, why do we do that? Because so that if we stand here and we walk in and we teleport, now the game should be teleporting us in the middle. So that when we line up perfectly, we will be teleporting to the next one to the middle, the next one to the middle, and then the next one to the middle. This is what the mechanic was meant to be designed. The developer wanted us to do that. But because of the game's netcoding, and because of this game's positional update, even when you look at our character walking here, right? The game registers us enter the portal here. So this is why we PF in NA, we do the, you know, the slightly shifted offset marker, so that when the server teleport us at the start of the marker, we will be teleporting here. And then here, it will naturally bring us to the correct spot. If you put them normally, if you put this normally, and your character walk in, you're gonna get teleport here, you're gonna get teleport here, and then you might be teleport here, and then you are not even gonna reach the next one. It's very, very wonky. I'm pretty sure the developers have watched stream. I'm pretty sure you guys have watched a lot of clips. In fact, I'm gonna bring out one clip to show you how bad it can be. I'm gonna show you how bad it can be. This is what some people with high ping are experiencing. Look at this. You see how they snapshot this person? This person already walked past. The moment you touch it, the game should just register you in the middle and teleport you straight. But this game, because of the positional update and server tick and latency, now this person walked through the whole puddle and the game snapped her over here. Which means that now she's going to be teleported over here. And now it doesn't work. Like, they placed the puddle properly. This person did the mechanic correctly. But because of server tick and positional update that this game struggled with, now you got this situation.
What the fuck?
Crazy. Yeah, I don't think this is a bug, and I don't know how they're gonna solve it. This is just sadly how the game is coded. And my message to the developers: if next time you want to do a mechanic like this, somehow find a way to make it work. I don't know how, or maybe find another way to make this mechanic work. Like, It is the same for your positional update for this game, by the way. So again, if I go back to the game and explain to people, right? So like, you know, right here, this is your hitbox, right? Your hitbox is in the middle of this circle. Okay, so if you're standing still, this is where you are. Now, for people who use add-on like Pixel Perfect, you will know what I'm talking about. You know exactly where you are, right? But the thing is, in this game, right, the moment you move, your character is no longer at this spot where I'm putting. Let's just say if I draw a dot, okay, right here, right? Let's just say this is my position, right? When I stand still. But when you move, right? When you move, right? This is not your position anymore. The game don't register your position like that. What the game does, right, is that the moment you move, you are actually 1 pixel behind. So like when you actually move, right, your character is no longer here. Your character is always, there is a phantom behind you that is where your actual position is. So when they are doing when you are doing a mechanic like, when you're doing a when you're doing a mechanic like this, right, because of how your character walk, you would think that you are here, bang, you are actually here. That's why it teleports you like that. That's why it snaps you here, because you are still walking. Now, maybe what the developer could do is, the moment our character walk in, right, maybe the game will be like, okay, you walk into the thing, we're gonna make you stand still for 1 second so that your positional update get caught up, and then you get teleport where you should be. So, you know, some of the suggestion, or, I mean, I don't know, maybe the developer knows, maybe they cannot do anything about it. So, you know, this is one of the problems with this mechanic. Because let me tell you, this mechanic being janky is a big problem that contributes to mental boom in Phase 2. Because what comes after this mechanic? It is Forsaken. And we will go into that, like right now. So the fact that players have to spend a lot of time do this right, just to get screwed by the game's netcode. Okay, look at ST, Okay, look, wow, his ping was good. He actually got teleport here. Where is he gonna get teleport to? This is a miracle that ST actually get teleported like that. It's crazy. Because it's random. Sometimes it works like that, sometimes it doesn't. You see how he got lucky, he snapped really fast. Wow, that is crazy. Look at the person at North here. Look at Ogma. Okay? You see, his character seems to be here, but he's actually behind here. That's why he got teleport like that. Yeah, so, you know, it's jank. It's really, really jank. But NAPM managed to find a way to overcome it, the freaky arrows. Thank God for the freaky arrows. Let me tell you, if there's no freaky arrows, and we have to do it the way normally, and then we are at the mercy of server tick and net coding, holy fuck, man. Going through this mechanic and then progress the fight and do Forsaken 2 is going to be such a nightmare. So yeah, this is one of the problems in Phase 1. You know, otherwise, very good mechanic, right? Very, very creative mechanic, I think. Fun, you know? Okay, now, we go into Phase 2. Rather than saying that we are in Phase 2, let's just say this whole phase is just about Forsaken. This God Kefka phase is nothing except for Forsaken. This mechanic might be the most, I wouldn't say the hardest, but it might be the most mental stress, tiring phase or mechanic they ever done in an Ultimate. Like, this mechanic is most easily relatable to Halo World in top, right? Like, you know, in Halo World in top, it's the same thing, right? But Halo World in top allows you to use the whole arena, right? Deformation, blue is deformation, break this, break that. Blue is deformation, break this, break that, blah, blah, right? You do it 4 times, right? You do it 3 times the same way, and then you do the 4th time a different way where everybody's there to resolve the whole, you know, to debug the whole thing, right? So that one allows you to use the entire map. And that one is very slow, and that one is very repetitive, and that one got literally no room for error. Like, it is impossible to fuck up unless you forget blue is deformation or red is deformation, right? Now, Forsaken is completely different. Forsaken gives you way too little time, and they throw different debuffs, and they give you limited space. You don't use the whole arena anymore. You are only able to use this part of the arena. This one small portion to do this mechanic. You have to be very specific. 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 And then you have to be very, very specific. Like, this is an 8-man very specific. Now, luckily not pixel perfect requirement, positioning requirement for this. You have a little bit of wiggle room. You have like, you know, this space to move. You have like this space to move. You have like maybe this space to move. You have like this space to move. You have like this space to move. You have like, you know, this space to move. You know, like that is space. But the thing is, it's still confined in a very small area. So you require 8 men to do very specific movement or positioning to be able to solve this mechanic. Now that alone, right, is already kind of difficult already. Now imagine you have to do 2 patterns. And then you have the baits. And then you have to kick that even restrict. Because, you know, you have to bait the kick here, right? Even restrict the arena. Even make this space even tighter, you know? And then you have to do it 4 sets of 2 patterns. You have to do it a total of 8 times. Now, I have done every ultimate on content, and I said there's a lot of ultimate mechanics that is, you know, ultimate mechanics, but this might be the most tiring, mental draining. Every single pattern you do, your heart skip a bit. Not because you are not in the right spot. You are in the right spot, but you are like, every time the tower lands, your heart skip a bit like, did anybody die? Did we succeed? And then even when you succeed, okay, next. You have to do that 8 times. Now, even now you cleared and you do it, even I myself have that feeling, you know. Imagine when you are progging a phase 2 mechanic. Just less than 5-6 minutes into the fight, you have to do this mechanic. I think it's a little bit ridiculous. I think they overdone this mechanic. The fact that you have to do it 4 times 2 times is crazy to me. I feel that if they do it, say 3 times 2, or they even do it 2 times 2, I honestly think, like if they were to do this, I personally think it would have been still okay. This is just a little bit crazy to me. Like, you know, now how they do this phase? How they do this phase, right? Is this phase is 80% Forsaken and then 20% Shrine. Right? So I kind of feel like the balance of this phase is a little bit lopsided. You know, like literally this whole phase is doing this. You know, and then they give you a Shrine that is like literally savage difficulty mechanic. I don't even think the Shrine is like an ultimate mechanic, right? So for them to do a crazy ultimate mechanic like Forsaken and takes over 80% of the phase, and then you just do a simple mechanic at the end, like a victory lap, and then it's not even savage difficulty. I kind of feel like maybe they should have just make Forsaken say 60% of the phase, and then maybe they do the Shrine that they do, right? And then maybe they do another Shrine, you know, that is like different from this Shrine, and then make it like, okay, this phase you do 3 sets of Forsaken, and then you do 2 sets of Shrine, right? Then I think maybe this phase will feel more balanced and wouldn't feel so crazy, because dude, the Forsaken is, I'm telling you, the Forsaken is definitely one of the, if not the biggest war of people being motivated to do the fight, clear the fight, and be consistently getting reps to do P3, P4, P5. Like Forsaken is a game. 100% Forsaken is a game. Forsaken is probably also going to be the phase that people spend the most time progging. I don't think you will spend much time progging P3 or P4 or P5. I don't think you need like 100 pulls in P2 to do Forsaken versus say most likely 10 pulls, 15 pulls, you clear P5. Most likely 15, 20 pulls of P4, you clear P4. Most likely maybe 50 pulls of P3, you clear P3. But Forsaken, this shit is going to be the most amount of pulls in your prog. Right? This is the real grind. Okay? So, honestly, there's nothing much to say about this phase. This whole phase is really just Forsaken too. Forsaken, right? But this is a very crazy mechanic. Like, I would say that this is the ultimate mechanic. You know? So, it's kind of crazy that after what we saw in Kefka, after what you see in Savage, you know, for them to actually make a Forsaken this crazy and really torture you and make sure that you, like, bro, there's no luck. There's no chance. There is no I got lucky. There is no did you see me do one set right. No. This is a mechanic that is all or nothing. Either you completely master this phase or you keep grinding this phase until all 8 of you do. There is no luck involved. There is no, I got past this phase luckily. There is no, did you see that? Did you see what I did and we got past anyway? Oh, we can clear it without. No. This phase requires 100% perfection. You know, so yeah, I do think that they went too far. But at the same time, it's an ultimate. This is, you know, I expected this, but I also did not expect. I wanted this, but I didn't expect this. And after doing it, I feel that even if I want it, I do feel like it's ridiculous. So, you know, hopefully next time they maybe balance it out a little bit. But if they want to do this again next time, go ahead. Great. It's an ultimate. We should be tortured because it's an ultimate. Right? Yeah, okay, so yeah, dude, this is the entire phase. Look, this is literally 80% of the phase. Right? And then after that, you get to try. Now, this is sadly the disappointing part. Because this trine. Now, I don't know whether they can do more, right? But you know, we do have the big trine pattern in Savage. So maybe they could have done something different also. Maybe they can also do a past future kick here. But, you know, for them to just like do this, you know, just a trine, go into the safe spot, funny a bit. I kind of feel like it's a little bit underwhelming, right? Maybe they could have done one more. Maybe they could have done something different. I don't know. But yeah. But you know, now to go back to phase 1 where we talk about the puzzle. Remember when I said having the puzzle means that you can skip the puzzle until the part that you need the puzzle before you can progress. They actually make the checkpoint or the gate actually very early into the fight. They make the gate 6 minutes into the fight, 6-7 minutes into the fight. Oh, you see what I did there? They make a 6-7 minutes gate into the fight so that if you don't do the puzzle, this is the part where the fight ends. And I cannot believe they actually did that to throw us. Like, I thought that was really fucking funny. Like, you know what I think they should have done? They should have let us beat, and then when we open the box, we should get a glamour that is the weapon, except it doesn't glow. So it would just be the red weapon, and it would just be a dull color, like a gray color weapon, and it's like, yeah, it's a fake. You know what I mean? And then I thought it would be really funny. And then on top of that, give us a title, right? Make it for fun, right? Make it like Law Legend, Lemao Legend, a Scarf Legend or something. You know, I thought that would be really funny. I mean, they already go their way to make fake ending already, right? So why don't they, you know, go an extra mile to give you some more trolls, right? So, you know, hopefully next time they will do that. But I thought it was really funny that they actually make a fake ending here, you know? And at the same time, now that we saw it, we cannot proceed to the fight. Now we have to do the puzzle. So, you know, so I do think that the pacing is really nice. Put puzzle in phase 1, make the gate early into the fight, 6 minutes in, and then immediately make you go back to reprog or do the puzzle. So I do think the phase 1, phase 2, the interaction was really, really good. Yeah. Okay. Now, we talk about phase 3. In my opinion, P3 is the phase for this ultimate. Yes, Forsaken was the mechanic that you're going to spend the most time progging, but this P3 is the phase that you know whether you can clear the fight. Whether you can clear the fight or not depends on how consistent and how much pulls you can get in P3. How much black holes you can get. The more you can get, or even if you don't do it clean, even you have a lot of deaths, even if you fuck up a lot, it's completely fine. Because at the end of the day, if you are perfect in P3, you are going to clear the fight. P3 is the gate for you to get your title and your weapon. Okay? Why? Later I will talk about phase 4 and phase 5. But phase 3 is a 5-minute phase. And the black hole is a not difficult mechanic, but things go wrong very fast. And unlike Savage or EXITLAG, right? There's no recovery, right? But before we get there, let's talk about the beginning first. The bowels of agony, or rather we call it the elemental mechanic. Now, for people who were progging this on the first few days, this mechanic is not easy. Having to learn how to do the water knockback or fire donut knockback to try to get the timing, the distance, the mitigation, and then the tank movement, and then 8 players moving properly, and then do the head tail win. This phase for the beginning of a phase 3 is actually not easy. You know, like a lot of us struggle with figuring out, like, you know, how do we get the positioning right? How do we know where to put this? What is the distance not to get hit by the thunder? And then yada yada movement and stuff. How do people bait wind? What is the... Even though when you're doing wind, right? I mean, this is the wind, right? Where do you stand? Where do you put the people? You know, and then if you are the fire, let's just say this is the fire, right? How do we put people? How is the donut gonna be? How are these two people gonna stand to get knocked back? Blah blah blah. This phase is actually was supposed to be very technical, but sadly, you can skip this with Tank LB. So I don't think they will ever fix it. I don't think they will ever acknowledge it as like a exploit or a bug. It's just sadly one of those things that the developer maybe overlooked. You know, I feel that they maybe should have some fail-safe, right? If this fire donut didn't hit this, if the fire donut times 2 didn't at least hit one person, then something should have happened, right? If the water AoE didn't at least hit 1 or 2 person to knock them back, then maybe the water will just explode. You know, maybe they should have done some fail-safe, right? Like, you know, they didn't do fail-safe for the Hand of Pain in T phase 1. That's why people can zerg it. They didn't do Royal Pentacle net coding fixing issue. That's why people can jump through 2 Pentacle and then, you know, explode and, you know, do the fight. Like, there's a lot of cheese in this game, right? Magic number in top P6. The fact that the magic number debuff didn't persist on dead people, that's why people can use the no healer strat. Like, these are oversights, right? But also, these are things that they won't fix. So hopefully in the future, when they do another mechanic like this, they test properly. But it is what it is. Now it's all about the LB strat, right? Which makes this phase literally a dungeon mechanic. Like you see, we don't even need to do any mechanic. We completely skip it. There's no knockback. We just wait. Right? We just wait. There's nothing. It's literally doing nothing. Doing nothing until the hit tail win. Right? So what the tank LB strat is that, you know, after you get knocked back, you tank LB, and then the win will go to all the hit tail win resolve players. Every hit tail win that finish, a win will come out from the win op. So in this case, because all 8 disappear at the same time, you get all 8. But those are meant to be shared by a buddy. But now because of Tank LB, you can just double share it. Like you see, we are doing a 4-pair share here. PF is doing an 8-man stack. So this tells you how powerful the Tank LB strat is. Right? Now, I do think that 8-man stack is pretty scary though, because you probably need a lot of mitigation still, right? But you see, if you look at 2-man stack, we just Tank LB alone is already like almost 1/3 of the health. So if you guys are doing 8-man stack, obviously I think you guys need to spend more min. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, Tank LB above, whatever, right? Yeah, so sadly, this first half is being cheesable because of the Tank LB. So hopefully the developer next time think about a more fail-safe way so people don't cheese mechanic in an ultimate fight. You know, but it is what it is, right? And then after that, now the real P3 begin. Right? The P3 should have begin with the start of P3, but sadly because of the Tank LB, now the real P3 begin, right? So this part, the black hole part, is actually, in my opinion, the most fun part. Now, is it as hard or harder than Forsaken? Maybe yes, maybe no. But at least it's fun. Because it's not repetitive. It's not like you have to do the same shit 8 times. So like Forsaken is a grind. But Forsaken is just fun a little bit. But it's about the grind. And then Black Hole is just, the whole phase was just fun. You know? And it's not punishing like one thing explode is over. You can actually still progress the fight. You know, you can still actually like see one more pattern, see one more pattern. But I guess Forsaken letting you see one more pattern also doesn't make a difference, right? It's the same shit, right? It's just repeating times 4 sets. You know, so yeah, I love this phase. I think this phase was really, really fun. I say that as a DPS. This phase might be the most miserable phase as a healer. So if you are a healer, I salute you. I think any healer that clear this ultimate should deserve 2 tokens. I think the amount of effort that healers have to specifically put into this fight versus the other classes, I think healers should get 2 tokens. You know, healers are being abused in this phase. You know, people don't give healer enough appreciation for this phase. This phase is insane. But this phase is also Yoshi P taking you guys not thinking healing is hard enough very personally and seriously. I don't know whether this phase can ever be done without healer. I would love to see a video of that, you know, when the Chinese player when, you know, those optimizers, those fun run people want to try. I would love to see how they can do this phase without healer. But yeah, this is Square Enix, this is Yoshi P, this is the dev team taking very personally that you guys say there's nothing to heal. Yoshi P said before, oh, if you got nothing to heal, go and heal an ultimate. And then people still do ultimate without healer, and Yoshi P is like, okay, you know what? Challenge accepted. This is the phase that you gotta heal. There's nothing for you to do here except healing. So yeah, this is a very healing demanding fight. If your healer cannot manage this, you are not gonna clear the fight. You might have to think about replacing. You might have to think about getting better healers in your group to come and fill in. I don't know. But this is why I say, if your group can go through this phase, you have what it takes to clear the fight. Because trust me, the remaining of the fight is a lot easier and less demanding than spot healing this and then do all these mechanics at the same time. And then at the same time, you know, do DPS. Yeah. So I think this phase was brilliant. Now, obviously, the one thing, just like the teleporter at the beginning, and one of the big no-nos that we don't really like in mechanic is tether grabbing. But luckily, this tether grabbing didn't turn out to be like the main pain point. You know what I mean? It's about not running into black holes. It's about doing the Kafka mechanic. It's doing your latitude, longitude, and your edict properly, right? So black hole, tethers are always wonky. But in this case, it didn't turn out to be like, you know, a problem. So I think it's okay. Yeah, this phase is really fun. I like this phase. Yeah. Tanks also get absolutely destroyed here, man. Yeah, like positioning XDev, how they do the tank buster in this phase, proximity base. I thought this phase was very, very well done. Yeah. But this is the best phase of the fight. Yeah. Most enjoyable part. This is, to me, the make or break or proc. You do this, you clear the fight. You can't do this, you gotta get it done. Once you get it done, you clear the fight. Once you get this done consistently, it's a matter of time you clear. Yeah. So that is just the P. Yeah. That's it's just black hole times 3, right? But yeah, overall the sequence is pretty fun. Okay. Now we go into P4. This P4 is gonna be a very contradicting one. Because this P4 is just stand still and let things resolve. If you know what this is a debuff vomit phase. And once you figure it out, it just stand still and let things resolve. It's fun. Overall, this is not really like a mechanically challenging phase. This is just like a intermission type of thing. You know, which in a way, to me, kind of like it didn't peak well. You know, like the other ultimate is like you always start, and then you peak, and then it's finale. It's always cinematic. It's always like a lot on stake, right? But this intermission is the point where, you know, you go through Forsaken, you go through Forsaken, and then you do Black Hole, and then suddenly when you get to this phase, it's like, you know, like this is P4, right? So I kind of feel like maybe the momentum didn't carry through in this phase. It acts like a breather, yes, it acts like an intermission. It's all just about understand your debuff, click a few macro, know where to stand, and then movement is very basic. Right? Stand here, move or don't move. Straight, look in, look out. And then after that, donut or twister, and then repeat. So like this phase is not very mechanically skill demanding. It's literally just, you know, press your macro. Press your macro. Read your echo. Right? So, and then obviously, you know, stand here, or stand here, right? So I do think that this phase is, it's a breather, it's an intermission. At this point, I think it does feel a little bit like, okay, even though it's easy, but, you know, getting through here, getting Forsaken done, getting Black Hole done, to get here, wiping here is like a type of feeling, right? But overall, this phase by itself, I think it's okay. It's okay. Yeah. Now, the thing that I'm scared the most, now we haven't get there yet, and I don't know whether we will ever get there, and I don't know whether this can be done or programmed. I am afraid that this thing will eventually, like you see all these things? These are all the things that you need to look at. These are the debuffs, right? I am afraid that one day this will all be auto-marked. I don't know whether PF will actually do it. I don't know whether the developers know about the tool called auto-marker. If they want to know about it, I'm not going to talk about it. Maybe if they really want to know about it, they can go figure it out. But I fear that this type of mechanic will encourage third-party usage. You know, now does it need to? I don't think so, right? You just have to make you just have to make macro, right? You just have to make echo macro, right? But the thing is, these are the type of mechanic that encourages add-on, that encourages auto-mark. You know, so I hope that it will not get there. I don't think it's needed, and I hope that it doesn't get there. But that is the only one thing that I'm afraid that this phase will eventually just be trivialized, even further trivialized because of auto marker. I hope not. I hope not. But you know, this is what this phase overall is just what it's gonna be. Read debuff, stand still, let things resolve. Times 2 times, the end. This phase is just like that. Healing in this phase is also easier because it's just a mid-shit, very obvious timing where damage comes in. There's no variant. And it doesn't require like super crazy one less mid equal you die type of thing, and it's not like you have to plan it perfectly because, you know, the timeline suggests that you must have everything used perfectly. No, that's P5. That's last phase, right? So this phase, you just make sure that people are topped off. You just have a couple of mitigation. Boom, boom, boom. This phase, easy. No fuss, no fuss. Yeah. Very easy to, less than 15, 20 pulls you get here, you'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now the last phase. I understand that last phase is meant to be a victory lap. I understand that last phase is meant to be not mechanical challenging, but rather a nerf check. But the problem is, in order for you to have a nerf check, you need to be holding on to your nerves up to this point. Which is why I say this intermission phase kind of break the momentum. Like the moment you get to the point that you're so comfortable at P4, right? P4 really just, yay. Guys, let's just focus on our P5. You know, sweat's gone. We go through the hard part. Let's just relax. And then we get P5 done. So I kind of feel like for a P5 to be designed the way it was designed eventually, knowing how the whole P5 turned out, it didn't feel like you're going to get the shakies. It didn't feel like a lot was at stake. The 2 minute of P4 intermission take it all away already. So this phase just turned out to be, oh, it's an easy phase. And the mechanics are easy. And the momentum is just gone. Like, the adrenaline is just like gone, right? So, now obviously there's still shakies, right? But it's not as crazy as, say, top shaky was real, man. DSR shaky was real. Even though DSR, I would say DSR last phase is easier than this, right? But this is the easiest to pull. This is the easiest to learn. And I think most group will not take more than 10 pulls to figure out and learn this phase. Oh, God. What the... You know what I mean? So, yeah. Very easy to understand also, you know. DPS check is almost non-existent here also. This mechanic, initially, I thought would be really difficult. And then it turned out that even for me at high ping, bro, if you want to do the turn left or turn right, it's so easy. Like, dude, I didn't even bother learning it. I just run through. I got 180 ping, by the way. I just run through. So it's like this mechanic wasn't even like nerve-wracking to me, you know? I'm just like, I just hold up to you. Done, you know? And then after that, this tower, okay, this tower that it does is room for error, right? But at the same time, it's not that bad, right? Again, a couple of pulls, you immediately know how this works already, right? Very slow also. They give you so much time, in and out. Damage is not crazy also, you know what I mean? Yeah, and after that, you get a 2 minute, and then after that, you do normal mechanic again. Then you get the only mechanic that I would say might make you struggle is the classic extra flare. This one, right? Now, this one took me about 6 pulls to perfect it. This is a very easy to understand, but you still need reps to, you know, fully get the hang of, like, number one, the snapshot, and number two, actually where the visual. It's a circle. Circle and circle, sometimes it's very difficult to tell, like, exactly its trajectory, right? Like this one, now, luckily we are using a Graven tree marker, so we can just like, okay, this one, you know A and B is the lane. You know that 1 and 3 is the lane. You know that B and C is the lane. You know that A and D is the lane. You know that 2 and 4 is the lane. You know that B and C is the lane. Like, our marker is good. So after I figure it out, it was very easy for me, right? I'm just like, okay, I know that this one is just, 1 and 3 lane safe. I just stand in lane, and then this I know is 2 and 4 lane safe. I just stand in the middle of the arena, right? Yeah, then after that, I just turn, okay, this one is the B lane, C lane safe or AB lane safe. In this case, I went to the AB lane, right? And then after that, I look at this, I'm like, okay, this is also easy. This is also the BC lane. I can just go down, which I did. I'm pretty sure I did, yeah. But at this point, I'm just like, yep, I can play safe already. Right? This one is the AB lane safe, right? I'm in the AB lane, and I know I can play safe already. I can technically go to the on top, but I didn't bother because I'm a Viper, and there's no DPS check in this fight anyway. So eventually, once you figure out it's okay, now, if they let you do this extra flare 3 times, I think it will be nerf wrecking. But because they only let you do once, it's like, guys, I just have to get it right once. I don't even have to do it perfectly times 3. All I gotta do, all everybody gotta do is just to perfect it once. And the moment you don't see a damage down, you knew it was a clear. There's nothing ahead of you already. There's nothing challenging already. There's no more nerf check already. And none of these mechanics, right? Say this mechanic, right? This, like say this mechanic. None of these mechanics require like Forsaken type of very specific pixel movement. You got so much time. Look how much time they give you. You know what I mean? Like, this last phase felt too generous to the point that it's too relaxing. Coming back of a P4 is too relaxing. You know? And then when you get a key mechanic, you only do it once. So I kind of feel like, it's a bummer that this last phase might be the easiest to proc last phase. Especially given how the whole fight ended after P3 Black Hole, right? So I do think that, I mean, at the end of the day, I think it's cool. I think overall this is a good ultimate. But the fact that this ultimate could have been so much better and so much harder kind of sent a chill down my spine. Like they can actually do something crazier. This is after 10 LB P3, an easy P4, and an easy P5. And this still turned out to be, in my books, an ultimate that is comparable to Wu and T on patch in 4.3 and 5.1. It's like, yeah, great ultimate. Overall, at the end of the day, a good ultimate. Well done. Like, if next time they put out ultimate like that, obviously we still gonna have things to nitpick. Obviously, we still got good things and bad things to say about the fight. But if they can consistently put out ultimate at this difficulty, at this production level, and they can cook more of this and not FRU, I am okay with it. So overall, this ultimate. Now, if DSR is equal 10 out of 10, and if top is equal to 9 out of 10, I think youMad is a very good 8 out of 10. I think it's good. Good ultimate. Not too hard, not too crazy. Kind of manageable. Eventually PFable. I think it's okay. Overall, no complaints. Good job, Square Enix. I have no more faith, man. When Dawn Trail became like that, I had no more faith, man, when our reward structure is still shit. I have no more faith when we have an FRU as an ultimate. And then going into 7.5, merely 6-7 months. Merely 6-7 months before the expansion, and then we have an ultimate. I had no faith. But now seeing that the developer are able to cook with limited time, limited production cost, limited development time, limited resource, and this whole expansion, they talk about how they have cost issue. That's why no more Blue Mage update, no normal mode Fog Tower, blah blah blah, and they still be able to make out this ultimate. Good job. Good ultimate. Yeah. But hey, guys, this is just me. This is just how I feel about the ultimate. What about you? I want to hear from you. How do you guys feel about this ultimate? Are you still progging? Do you think that things that I say is fair? Do you have anything to add? Why don't you go to the comment section below and let me know what you think. Otherwise, drop a channel, a subscribe, like, and I will see you guys in the next video. Thanks for watching. Have a good day, have a good night. Good luck on your prog. I will see you in the next one. Bye. Yo. Yo guys, how was that? That's okay, right? I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Was that okay? Do you guys think that's good? I think that's good. That was a 10 out of 10. Thanks a lot, man. 6 out of 7. Now, do it again. Better than yesterday? Yeah. I mean, I talked to some people, and some people is like, yo, let me know your thoughts. If it's a video, send it to me. I'm like, oh shit. Okay, I will make a better video. I'll make a better video for you. You know? Misty, can you repeat it all over again? Why don't you check it out when my editor put it on YouTube? Why do you find it easier than DSR final 2 phases? Bro, DSR is not just the difficulty of the fight, man, brother. DSR was a journey, man. DSR was a long, gruesome journey. DSR is when you have hope, and then hope is taken away from you, and then you smell hope again, and that smell is taken from you again. Bro, DSR was a mental marathon, man. DSR was you doubting yourself whether you have it in you. DSR was you and your group wondering whether this can be done. Dude, DSR was the ultimate. DSR and UCorp on launch was the ultimate. There is no ultimate aside from DSR and UCorp that makes you reality check yourself. Are you really good enough? Do you really think you have what it takes? You know? Kafka is just, well, this is a good ultimate. Eventually I'm gonna clear this ultimate. Oh, that is it. I'm gonna clear this ultimate. You know what I mean? DSR is just like you go through a motion of what a normal ultimate is, and you just have to go through the motion and you can get it done. You know, DSR is not like that, man. DSR is a lot of doubt. DSR is a lot of, you gotta put in a lot of faith, and then you gotta put in a lot of time, you gotta put in a lot of energy. Yeah. And if you come out from me, DSR make you grow as a raider. You know? And then they have top. Holy fuck. I really cannot believe they were able to make top after DSR. I really couldn't believe it. I really thought that after DSR, top would be a cakewalk. I didn't expect them to like actually keep up with it, you know, and make top like that. I mean, in a very bad way, obviously, right? In a very badly designed way, but you know, overall, yeah. Yeah, DSR into Abyssos. Oh, dude, DSR into Abyssos into top was probably the roughest time in Final Fantasy XIV raiding history, I think. That has to be the three. That has to be the top 3. That has to be the craziest 1 year in Final Fantasy XIV raiding history, I think. Yeah, that was good times though. That was fine. That was peak rating. Yeah. But dude, we are going to 8.0 and it's gonna be fun. We are going to 8.0, things is gonna change. I don't see how they're gonna dial back mechanics, because if you look at Kafka, right? Oh shit, I forgot to mention this in the video. If you look at Kafka, right? Kafka was clearly made for Evolve mode. Kafka is not a Reborn mode fight. Kafka is an Evolve mode fight. It's very, very obvious how they don't give a fuck about your 2 minutes meta, how they don't give a fuck about how you optimize your rotation, how they don't give a shit about how much gauge you have. Kafka is a freestyle Evolve mode fight. You know? So like, looking at Kafka and looking forward, right? I do think that we have exciting times ahead, and we're gonna be playing a brand new game. with 21, potentially 20, I'm sorry, 25, 23, complete new jobs, new way to play. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great, man. I think Evercold is gonna go hard. It's gonna go crazy. I'm actually super excited. I'll edit this video, talk about it, whatever. Nah, that's it. Your Buffalo, thanks for doing it, man. Your Buffalo, this video, I might pay you for it. Yeah, I might pay you for this video. Because this video is very important. Yeah, Delta version was a very good mechanic. Delta version is probably one of the most fun, hardest trail I think they ever made. Paid in EXITLAG code. You need EXITLAG code? Can I just pay you in EXITLAG code? Good shit, good shit. Okay, guys, we have a problem. After these 2 days of PFing in prime time, I have concluded it is not efficient doing this in PF right now. Is there any way we can speed this shit up and get more UMad reprog going on? Does anybody have like a group of friends that you guys need some melee to feel it? I'm down to help, man. I'm down to learn, man. Does anybody need a play? I don't mind feeling it, man. I just need stuff. This is way too inefficient. This rate of play is way too low. I feel bad for the people that is progging P4. It must be so slow to get progression now. We can get to P3. Yesterday we got 2 to 3 P3s. But the thing is, it's so difficult to fill parties. No, I don't even need I don't even need reclear. Right now I want to learn PF Black Hole and I want to learn no call out, self-sufficient P4. But the thing is, I can't get there. I got all my macros made already, you see? Right? If XDev is casting fake Excel bomb on me, I have to move and I have to look in, and then if I get the water, it will be spread. If I get thunder, it will be stabbed. You see, like, I got all this made already, but I don't have the chance to, you know, get it going, you know? And no, there are P4 PFs, but the thing is, the rate of play is too low. Too slow, too inefficient. Yeah, that's why now I'm like, if people need prop, if people are in P4, P5, I'm down to help, I'm down to learn, I'm down to, man, I put up my LFG for reclear, man. Nobody messaged me. I don't think there's a reclear static right now. Yeah, I don't think there's a reclear static. Looking for members right now. Fuck. Yeah, it's taking very long to fill, yeah. Yeah, right now PF is in P2 to P4. But there's a lot more P2 to 3 than P3 to 4. I think we would need about 1 more week before PF get all more common P4. Yeah. Reclear with Gin. Help Rin Karigani, I don't mind. Does Rin need someone? I'm down. Fuck it. We join the PF, hold them hostage. They can't disband anyway. Yo, maybe you're right. Maybe I should try Ray Mage. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I should try Ray Mage. It might be fun. Yeah, maybe I should. Is a youMad mechanic possible without comp? Yes. I got black mage, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, let's do that tomorrow. Let's try black mage tomorrow. If waifu wants to proc, I will go black mage. Fuck it. She's gonna trap me, I will trap her. It's okay. Yeah. Let's try black mage, yeah. I mean, honestly speaking, okay, after Ninja yesterday, I have deduced that playing Ninja in PF is miserable, right? I think Ninja in P3, P4, P5 will be chill, but Ninja in the most common proc point right now in PF, P1 and P2 is fucking miserable. If that's the case, I might as well play caster and try. What is the position for... Oh my god. Wait, if it's a DPS, I have to go all the way to number 1 to stack? Wait, what is my position for post-Graven? Okay, where am I? Holy fuck, dude, this website gets better and better. Okay. So I'm all the way to the left. So I'm just dancing between. Spread, don't move. Wait a second, it's only 2 spots. It's like M1. Spread these 2 and stack here. Okay. Bro, why does M2 gotta do so much fucking positioning, man? Am I doing it wrong? Wait, what about one more slide? I think there's one more slide, right? That I have to spread in the middle, right? Wait. Oh shit, you clear it, EJ? Your grats, man. Wait, am I not supposed to go to the middle ever? Am I stupid this whole time? Wait, do I need to ever go to the middle? In what scenario I have to stay here? No, I'm already at the slide already. There's no more next slide. That's why I wonder how come I think one slide is missing. Yeah, I feel like one slide is missing. There should be one more slide, right? But do I have to go to mid? That's what I'm asking. I don't think I need to go to mid anymore. See, okay, if this is a spread, M1 is here, I can stand here. This is number 4. No, melee, I'm talking about melee. I can just spread here, no? Fuck uptime. Who gives a shit about uptime, bro? Oh, that means I never need to go to the middle. That means I've been overcomplicating it for myself the whole time. As long as no healer spreads there, I'm pretty sure healer have their own spread position. Yeah, look, healer got their own spread position. Right, the healers are always outside. Okay, I'm gonna do that. And next time if I play a melee, I'm not gonna bother with the middle spot already. Because right now, sometimes I'm just like, oh my god, when do I go to the middle? Oh my god, holy fuck, man. That means if you are an M1, you can literally plant at number 1. Bro! That means if you are M1, you don't even need to go to the middle. You just lose up time, but you can just stay there. It doesn't even matter whether you are stack or spread. No, your marker will never be covered. Zemo, you just go out here. Okay, like you see, in this scenario, you would say that this guy, because marker is covered, he can go to the middle, right? But I can literally just stay there. That's what I meant. That means fucking M1 don't even need to leave this spot ever. If he choose not to, he can stay here forever. You know what I mean? That means for me, I can also choose to just stay number 4 forever. The only time I go to number 1 is stack. Yeah, that means the only time I ever go to number 1 is to stack. You know what I should do? You know what I should do? I'm gonna make a slither macro. If it's a stack, I just teleport to my melee. That means all I do, right? I just permanently stay at number 4. And if I see people combine to the melee, I just press my macro and I teleport over. That's all I'm gonna do. Yeah. Fuck it. I don't even want to spend time thinking about it. That means all I need to look for is stack or spread. Yeah. Yeah. That means I don't even need to look at the thunder anymore already. The thunder is not my prio anymore already. So in this PF strat, my prio become looking for fire. I don't look for thunder anymore already. Yeah. Once I identify stack or spread, then I look at thunder and I just take one step in, one step out. Yeah. Okay, I'll do that. Yeah. Same for caster, right? Same for caster. Holy fuck, same for caster. Yeah, same for caster. I just make an aether manipulation macro to the melee. If it's a stack, I go to him. If it's a spread, I just stay at the outside. I just fucking stand out here, man. Yeah. Yeah. I just stand out here, man. I just dance here. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay, cool. Good shit. GG easy. Yo, Apollo, do you need people to help clear, man? I'm down, man. I'm free for hire, man. Get me in, man. I want to play the game. What time do you guys practice? I don't mean now. I mean like tomorrow. Yeah, there's no uptime there. No one cares about the damage there. The boss is dead. Yeah, the boss is fucking dead there anyway already. Nice. Tomorrow, oh shit. Tomorrow I should be on about 8-9 PM Eastern. Maybe 10? Yeah. Maybe tomorrow I will wake up playing some Ion 2 first before we PF. But yeah, tomorrow my plan is I want to PF, but the thing is it's not efficient right now. There's not enough. I mean not now. I mean like even prime time. There's not enough group that get there consistently. Yeah, so most likely I will do it tomorrow. Let me see tomorrow what I can do. Yeah. Oh, you got static rate? Nah, it's fine. I'll see what I can do. Let me talk to waifu. Maybe tomorrow have waifu proc a little bit. Yeah. Maybe I try black mage tomorrow. I got black mage beast, right? Okay, I got black mage crit build. Is it okay? I don't have the spell speed build. I only got the crit build. Is it okay? Why not healer? Bro, I don't have gear, man. Oh, crit is better? Nice. I mean, I got red mage also. The fuck's my red mage? Wait, where's my red mage? Accidentally okay, I got red mage also. Beast also. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow I play caster. I'll talk to waifu later. Later we're gonna go for yakiniku lunch with my family, and then after that I will talk to my waifu. Yeah, maybe I go black mage, help her tomorrow while I learn also. Okay, yeah, guys, I'm out. Server is going down right now already. I'm surprised I'm still in the game, but I think the server is going down right now already. I'm gonna go for lunch later. Actually, I might be on to play some Ion 2. Yeah, today I got a lot of energy to burn in Ion 2. I need to burn Ion 2. So later I will be on a little bit. We can goon a little. And then hopefully Buffo can put out the video fast so that I can send it to some individual. And then I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we try to proc a little bit. Yeah. Alright, man. GG, man. Thanks for watching, man. Thanks for hanging out. The Google Doc is at your disposal. Exclamation mark doc. You can read it during this downtime. Let me know how you feel about the doc. Am I talented? If there's a publisher out there, I'm willing to take a few percentage of the card. You can print it. I will just take some commission. But, yeah, man. I'll see you guys later, man. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out for the video also. The video will be up ASAP and I will put it on YouTube. But for now, I'm done. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day. Have a good night. Peace. GG.